Alrighty. Cool. Let's play some music. All right. How's everyone? Let me queue up some memes. Canada's sending 4 tanks to Ukraine. It counts. Yes. Look, hey, honestly, every tank counts. Hey, I'm proud of how many Caesar artillery systems did Macron send? France sends Caesar Ukraine. Well, it was 18 guns. Okay. I just remember, like, France donated a third of their entire, like, highest tech artillery to Ukraine, except a third of it was like in my memory was like 6. I guess 18 is quite a few, but still, it's not like 100. Sorry, I saw that you replied to people. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I did engage with some people on the on the Aiden Ross video, but I need to do like what you said, like maybe take 10 minutes every day, just to keep up. Oh, YouTube flags comments that they see as harassment. Why would YouTube see those comments as harassment? I don't get it. People are so nice to me on my YouTube videos. I don't understand it. 31 M1 Abrams tanks doesn't seem that much. Can you explain why this is a lot? If you think 18 French assets are a lot. I think artillery is much more... Well, yeah, first off, what Jokester just said, there is a huge tech difference between old Soviet surplus and latest cutting-edge Western military technology. Like, the Caesar artillery system is supposed to be top-tier artillery. The M1 Abrams is top-tier tanks. But even more importantly, I think tanks are force multipliers in of themselves, but artillery is an incredible force multiplier just by itself. Just one powerful, like, artillery gun that outranges your artillery can deny an entire area from your army, unless you manage to take it out somehow. So maybe, like, I don't think you necessarily need hundreds of artillery, as long as the artillery you have is better, has better range, is more accurate than the enemy's artillery. Hey, Emin, how are you doing? Did you see someone gifted you a sub last night? You're a subber now. I get it, it's more about area of denial. I'm not, like, big disclaimer, I'm not a military guy. I'm going off of, like, whatever common sense rationale I can muster. But my understanding is artillery is basically about obviously about destroying things, but when it's not actively shooting, it's denial of an area, yeah. Or they can push, but if they push, they're pushing into fire, or like they need to either avoid being spotted, they need to overwhelm the artillery, or they need to somehow take it out. So your decisions on this have real life implications. Yes, absolutely. I did like an hour ago, and I was surprised that I was going to sub anyway, and it made me happy, lol. Well, next month you'll be able to. I'm good, by the way. How about you? I'm great. Oh, that's a good point, Jokes, as well. It's like the boiling frog thing, right? If you throw a frog into boiling water, it's gonna fight. It doesn't want to die. But if you slowly increase the temperature, the frog's gonna think it's just the water's normally warming up, and it's eventually gonna die without fighting back. In military strategy, it's one of the approaches that are part of what's called the fait accompli, which is literally from French, means the accomplished action, the accomplished fact. It's a similar thing as what China does in the South China Sea, where China will lay claim on an island first, for example, and no one's gonna go to war with China over a deserted island. But then China's like, hey, now that we own this island, there's a Chinese flag on it. We should get, according to international law, we get to control this maritime area around the island. So, like, little bit by little bit, every single thing you do is not enough to justify pushback. But by constantly pushing boundaries, it's also something abusive people do in abusive relationships, to be honest. You get so much more out of the person you're taking from. Zelensky asks for fighter jets. We say no, we can't piss off Russia. Take these tanks. Russia feels strong, and Ukraine and USA Google. Yeah, well, it's also, to be fair, it's also really there's a huge question when it comes to fighter jets. I think the US and Western Europe really don't want to give fighter jets to Zelensky, to Ukraine, simply because fighter jets have a counter strike capability. Generally, until now, we don't want to give Ukraine weapons that they can use to strike Russian soil, because that would be a whole other level of escalation. We've really been avoiding that. USA might be sending F-15s or F-16s, which means Ukraine will own the skies and the land, a full suite of armament. I don't know if they will. That would be a huge change in support policy when it comes to how we've been arming Ukraine, for the reason I just stated. It's this with the HIMARS as well. Like, we have given Ukraine weaponry, but specifically not given them the missiles that would allow them to strike into ammo depots on Russian soil, stuff like that. There has been a very deliberate decision behind that, and giving them F-15s, F-16s would go completely against that. And maybe it will happen, but like I'm saying, it would be a huge turning point in the level of support and the kind of support we're giving Ukraine. It's 12 Turkish lira here. Come on, Turkey. Wait, 12 Turkish lira? How much? 12 Turkish lira to euro. It's 1 lira is 5 cents. Dude, I would sub to everyone. I would be subscribing to everyone if I was subscribing in Turkish liras. Damn. Yeah, 60 cents. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm coming over. I'm moving to Turkey. Let's go. But you get 3 cents. That's true as well. It's $2 for me. It is true that the payout you get is proportional. It's not like Twitch that gives you $2 for that. Are we talking about that Caesar? Is this Caesar? I haven't watched. I haven't continued watching JoJo's, so I'm telling you, come to Turkey, you're gonna have the best vacation ever. I want to. I would love to. I'd absolutely love to visit Turkey. Oh man, I remember watching this. I remember watching this YouTube video about someone. Someone had gone to like a grill place in Turkey, and oh man, I want to just do like a restaurant tour of Turkey. That's season 2, JoJo. Didn't you pause at season 3? No, I never finished season 1. I stopped watching after the first arc. I haven't even seen Stands. Let me know if you will. I can be a good guide. All right, I will. That would be awesome. But yeah, going back. Okay, so yeah, Canada's giving. This is one of the things I wanted to look into. What's going on with the tank donations? Okay, so here's the headline Aaron was talking about in YouTube chat. Canada considering sending 4 Leopard tanks to Ukraine. Germany says it will give Ukraine 14 Leopard 2 tanks, while the US plans to donate 31 Abrams tanks. Is France still planning on giving all those light tanks? Macron mentioned that he wanted to, but... Oh yeah, Leclerc tanks. Okay, let's see. Why France is hesitating to deliver Leclerc tanks to Ukraine. France's heavy armored vehicle stock is down to 226, and Paris has no immediate replacement solution. Okay, that is the story of every single military logistical move of the West this entire war. Every single time they're like, well, we don't want to give you those weapons. Okay, maybe we do want to give them. Okay, let's give them. Oh, we can't. Oh, if we give them, we literally have no military left. Well, then let's make more. Oh, we shut down the factories. We cannot make more. Oops. Every single time. And even the US is running into those problems. Following the announcement on Wednesday, January 25th, that German Leopards and American Abrams tanks would be sent to Ukraine, question quickly arose of whether France would follow suit and deliver modern heavy tanks to Ukraine. France's army could either part with some of its 226 tracked Leclerc, or only send AMX-10 RCs, a light-wheeled tank being phased out of service, as French President Emmanuel Macron announced on January 4th. Oh yeah, the AMX, Macron announced the AMX donation. I think... Obviously, I don't know exactly what's going on through Ukraine military leadership minds, what their strategy is. I would assume that instead of like 20 Leclerc heavy tanks, that getting like 100 AMX-10s would probably be better for them. I could be assuming wrong though. Officially, discussions have been taking place for several weeks between Paris and Kyiv on supplying Leclerc to Ukrainian forces, but no final decision has been taken. According to the Élysée Palace, the subject was discussed again by the French president during a telephone exchange on January 24th with Zelensky. Exchanges between French and Ukrainian experts are continuing, notably to estimate the cost-benefit ratio of such a supply. Battle tanks are unique in that, as the spearhead of land forces, they are the only vehicle combining mobility, protection, and firepower. A Leclerc can travel at up to 80 kilometers per hour and destroy a target located up to 4 kilometers away, while it protects its crew from enemy fire, said Colonel Alexandre de Féligonde. Oh god, that name. I thought Abrams ran on jet fuel. Never mind, they can run on either. Yeah, but does jet fuel melt steel beams? That's the real question. Oh. Okay. That's all we get from this article, I guess. I got what I wanted to see. Like, where was France at in its reflection on the topic? So wait, will France actually deliver the AMXs? Because my understanding was that it was pretty much promised. The AMX-10 RC armored combat vehicles, light tank model the French military has used since the 1980s, but is being phased out. I feel pretty concerned about this, obviously because I live in France, but also a friend of mine linked me this. Hey. A friend of mine linked me this. Total bilateral aid commitments to Ukraine as a percentage of donor gross domestic product between January 24th and November 20th, 2022 by country. The biggest donors by GDP percentage are, unsurprisingly, the Baltic states, basically. literally all the Baltic states are top 5 donors to Ukraine, which is absolutely not surprising when you're familiar with the history and politics of the region. And then you got the UK, Czech Republic, Eastern Europe, and the like axis of America: UK, Canada, United States. But look where France is, 0.05%. France is all the way behind here. It's even lower than Germany at this point. Oh, at the point of November 20th. So I wonder how those like huge tank donations will, because tanks are expensive as heck. I wonder how those will change those calculations as well. Where do you think Germany really stands on this? From a German perspective, it seems to have gone from bolstering an ally to aiding in the rise of a new Eastern European threat. In the sense that Ukraine could become a threat. I think with everything that's going on, barring some insane political change in Ukraine, we are looking at, as long as Ukraine doesn't get eradicated, we are looking at a steadfast ally for the next 100 years, right? Like, for example, look at the relationship between Europe, mostly Western Europe, and the US. The US bailed out Europe militarily during World War II, and then also bailed out Europe logistically, economically during and after World War II. Those kinds of things, they create long-lasting ties. I think it's very, very unlikely that Ukraine become a threat, though it's definitely possible. It's also possible. Hungary, Poland already destabilized the EU to high hell. A far-right Polish-Ukrainian alliance will rival the liberal French-German one. Definitely, yes. Definitely, that is also a possibility. Especially since there is this niche ideology in Eastern European far-right of the I forgot the term they like using, but basically describing a Baltic to Black Sea Eastern European ethnostate. Quite a few people who are behind like the Azov Battalion neo-Nazi ideology actually ascribe to that. It has its roots in if I recall correctly, a 19th century general from the region who was obviously like wacky, wacky racist guy. Who imagined this this like union of Eastern European Baltic states, basically from the Baltic Sea to the Black Sea, all a single country and a single people, etc., etc. So if that ideology spreads and gains political power, that would definitely be a threat to the EU. That would be basically trying to create a new independent axis. Now, is it? I don't see it as very likely that it gains power. Poland is definitely a threat. Hungary even more so. And honestly, even France is a liability at this point. If you look at the results of previous elections and how close Marine Le Pen has been to winning, I mean, she's walked back a lot of that stuff, but historically she's anti-EU. She's wanted a Frexit for 20 years. Currently, Poland and Ukraine are buffer states for both sides. Without Russia, there is a live border, in my opinion. Yeah, they are. You can say they are buffer states, sure. They're definitely the border states. That's for sure. Watch this, by the way. Okay. Sounds like you're describing the Intermarium. Yeah. Intermarium. That's the term. I don't remember it having a big ethno-state component, unless Mike left that out. Poland knew the Soviets were going to be trouble and wanted to band up for that reason. Oh, no. You're right. You're right, Nept. The original Intermarium concept was not an ethno-state. You're right. I misremembered. It's the Azov like neo-Nazi people who like the Bandera type people who tacked on the ethno-state concept, added on an ethno-state concept to it post World War II. That's like something that was added afterwards. I was misremembering. I think you're right. The original concept was not specifically like racist. Thanks for correcting me. But yeah, it's Intermarium. That's what I was thinking about.
My top 7 places to visit in Istanbul.
Eyüp Sultan. Damn. It's a hell of a lot better weather than what we got here right now. Been raining all day. Or humid all day, not really raining. Wow, yeah, this is beautiful. Oh yeah, the Hagia Sophia. I know it from Age of Empires. Oh damn. You can just like casually get a mussel with lemon on the street. And the food seems amazing. But yeah. So I was thinking about Intermarium. What is this? Yeah, and tastes good. I like mussels. My girlfriend hates seafood, so it'll all be for us. Meet new Russian children's cartoon characters. Wait, how do you pronounce this? Hivka? Hivka? And Svoshka. A portmanteau of the old Soviet cartoon Cheburashka and PMC, Russian Shvika, and Special Military Operation, Russian SVO. Okay. Amazing. Truly, now I'm pro Russia now that I've seen this. Oh, this is Cheburashka, the new Russian movie and the original Soviet stop-motion cartoon. Looks really cute. This looks really depressing. Why? Why are we glorifying war and death? I the Russians aren't the only ones who do that. To be fair, like glorifying war and death to children. But damn, like this looks like a satirical GI Joe. By the way, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Which is also creepy as fuck if you think about it. But like, there's literally an explosion going on in the background. We've gone from him like holding a flower, sledding on some oranges, wacky kids running after him, to like losing his. I have seen men die, and an explosion fire in the background. Call of Duty, by the way, yeah. Doesn't Call of Duty get funding from the U.S. military? In 2021, the Army kicked off a massive marketing campaign worth $7 million that put Call of Duty at its center, including sponsoring professional esports teams and streamers and advertising on the game's content on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, that's what that isn't what I was thinking of, but damn. But they quashed the deal after a video game publisher faced harassment scandals. Oh yeah, the army had produced its own video game. I mean, they like subcontracted it, right? They don't produce video games by themselves. But you're right. U.S. Army video game, America's Army Proving Grounds. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one. Man, do you remember when the do you remember when there was the like interviews of the first kids going to Afghanistan or Iraq? How I know, I just remember this one specific interview that I thought that like really hit me hard, where the kids like you see he's on some level of PTSD, and he's like he's like, it's not like Call of Duty. And I'm like, damn, yeah, they shipped you out into a country on the other side of the world, and you still thought it was going to be like Call of Duty. I feel like, sure, they like the kid's got some level of responsibility for that, but someone failed that kid. If that's what was going on in his head, someone did not prepare that kid the way they were supposed to for what was going to happen. Meme. Uh-oh. Henry Resilient at gmail.com.
Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Number one juicer. Can you hear me, number one juicer? All right. This is what I want. What do you think about this?
I'm ready to defend XQC.
All right, bro.
Oh no.
What
No.
was he thinking? Zach, what's going on, man?
Dude. Okay, at least he didn't have his finger on the trigger, but where are you pointing that? Jesus Christ. I got this vibe from that cartoon. Oh no. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm sure there were men yelling that this isn't a game daily, lol. Fair enough, yeah. We have not been ceremonially married. Her statement. Henry Resilient. Oh, God.
On or about January 11th, 2020,
Okay, I saw this.
respondent provided documents and information to a third-party streamer named Destiny and requested Destiny discuss the pending litigation publicly on respondent's behalf. What? Oh, shit. Okay, look. If this is true, if she can prove maybe an electronic communication from XQC to Destiny,
I'm pretty sure, dude. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Destiny was open about it, right? He just outright said, "Hey, XQC asked me to talk about this or something.
He is screwed. He, on or about
Okay, I don't know who this guy is, and I'm not a lawyer either. I'm not a lawyer, but my understanding is he's right. It's really, really, really bad to discuss details of or make public details of a pending court case. Also, I forgot to turn on one of my lights. Ah, yes, much better. This guy's our new expert lawyer. He just needs a sick rap intro. True. Let's juice him up with a sick rap intro. But yeah, I saw the screenshot on Destiny's subreddit because he's black. No, this is a reference to the other lawyer guy we were watching for the Andrew Tate stuff. Andrew Tate, lawyer. I think I'll just find him right away if I Google this. Oh yeah, Bruce Rivers. There you go. look at this guy's intro.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And who is he? Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And he's gonna react to all the self.
Look at this guy. Now this is a real lawyer, okay? This is a real lawyer intro.
Bruce Rivers, welcome to another fun-filled episode.
That's what I was talking about. That's what Nees was talking about. Anyways, yeah, I was scrolling through Reddit earlier before starting the stream, and I saw this from because I'm sub to r/Destiny. DGG for life. Shout out Destiny. Oh yeah, you don't see it. It's hidden by my camera. There's there's the chat right here. Where does this come from? This story basically, XQC had a girlfriend. No. 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 Okay. Oh no, this is a good one. Oh. Damn it. Basically, XQC has had a long-term relationship with Adept. I don't know the details, but shit's gone terribly bad. They split up, and now Adept is suing him, claiming that they got implicitly married under Texas law, meaning that she can sue him for divorce, basically, even though they never actually got married. So she can get a bunch of his money, basically. Okay, last meme. Half of my sub goes to her. Half of my sub goes to her. Yeah, that might happen. I don't know. I don't know how likely it is. I don't understand this concept of forcing someone to be married to you. Last meme. Shit, gonna have the last couple months adapted to Netflix, TBH. Dude, you're literally reposting the entire XQC subreddit, are you? Their case was such a typical one. Who's Amber Heard? Like Johnny Depp under Amber Heard, or adapted. All right, because Adept. I get it. Amber Heard or XQC. Yeah, Johnny Depp. Okay, yeah. Oh shit, retired general calling out Canada. Canada probably could provide 50 tanks to Ukraine. How many tanks does Canada have? Number of tanks. Of the 82 main battle tanks Canada has, 42 are Leopard 2A4s. And there's retired general is saying they can donate 50 tanks? What? No wonder you're retired. You think your country's army can donate fucking 70% of their tank force? What are you smoking, dude? What's wrong with you? Look, Russia. How much does Russia have? Yeah, I know. Russia has an insane amount of tanks officially. In reality, God knows how many are of them are just rust buckets and hangars. I mean, like, at the beginning of the war, when people were memeing about Russian logistics, Russian preparedness, I was like, okay, let's wait and see. Okay, like I'm not gonna buy into the propaganda. I'm gonna wait and see, chill for a bit, see what happens, see how the war goes. I mean, if they actually had 1,000 tanks, I don't think the war would be in a stalemate. But yeah, officially they have where is it gonna be? Zoom out. Oh, this is just like all the different types of equipment they have. Yeah, 840 T-72s, 800 like thousands, just thousands and thousands of T-72s in reserve, 8,000 in reserve, active 2,340. T-62s 800 in reserve, 1,200. Like the active numbers are probably real on some level, but the reserve numbers are probably not functional. I can't believe that they're actually functional, because if they were, I feel like the Russian army would be doing a lot better. Anyways, this guy's insane. Many of the tanks are in poor condition, but we can make sure they are operational, ready to go for the Ukrainians, retired Canadian General Rick Hillier told Power and Politics Wednesday. It would cost us some effort, certainly, but I'd like to see it happen. And I guess, to be fair, okay, I'm reacting this way just on principle. To be fair, who the fuck is going to invade Canada? So maybe he has a point. Canada doesn't share a border with anyone who's likely to invade it. I guess Russia, in theory, could attack Canada, but I mean, at that point, we're just like, it's World War III, right? The U.S. counterattacks, Europe counterattacks, and it's all a shit show. So whether Canada has those 50 tanks or not, is Canada even a country? Good question. Good question. I don't even know. I don't think it counts. Yo, Aaron, are you still there? Earlier Wednesday, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau said his government will provide more support to Ukraine, but declined to join allies in announcing a donation of German-made tanks to fend off Russian forces. For weeks, Ukraine has been asking its allies to supply it with up to 300 German-made Leopard 2 battle tanks. Several allies have those tanks in their inventories, but were unable to donate them unless Germany gave its approval for the vehicles to be transferred to a third party. Earlier Wednesday, Olaf Scholz announced that his country would provide Ukraine with 14 Leopard 2 tanks from his own military. So the big meme with the "we're waiting for Germany to give its approval," like that's a classic thing in armament contracts. Whenever you buy weapons from a country, you usually have to sign a clause that allows the country to veto any like secondhand exchanges of the weapons. So you don't like end up reselling the weapons to an enemy of the country that originally built them, stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure everyone's been complaining about Germany not giving permission to send tanks for like a couple weeks now. Did anyone? And Gehyantyo was saying the other day in chat, no one actually even asked Germany in the first place. People were complaining about Germany not saying yes when they hadn't even asked Germany. Now, I don't know how to double check that, but for permission to send tanks. Yeah, there you go. Like 24th of January. Poland finally sent the formal request to Berlin to allow the transfer of German-made Leopard 2 tanks to Ukraine. They've been bitching about not getting German permission for weeks now. Literally, we've been hearing for weeks that Germany's been holding it up, but they only asked for permission 2 days ago. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Do we see World War III? I don't think so. No. Unfortunately I can't say we're far from World War III. Obviously, shit's happening right now, but I don't think it's gonna happen over this. No. Dog. Okay, since we're doing politics, I might as well just go back to the politics section. Maybe we'll see the dipshit race realists from yesterday again. Doomsday Clock is 90 seconds away. Oh shit, a minute and a half. We only got a minute and a half of stream left. Dude, by the way, the Doomsday Clock, it's not just about the war. A big component of the Doomsday Clock is environmental concerns and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't mean necessarily what you think it means. Germany in general has been under fire for not being as supportive as people want them to be. Absolutely. So has France. I'm pretty familiar with those arguments. I'm familiar with seeing people absolutely shitposting on Reddit and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of it is very performative and very, very not conscious of what's actually going on. Very ignorant. Ignorant, that's the term. Ignorant. People are being ignorant. And this is a prime example of it. And what also pisses me off here is this, like, I know the Polish government. They did this on purpose. They were complaining about needing to ask for German permission on purpose so they could make Germany look bad. Like, if all they wanted to do was send the tanks, they would have just asked to send the tanks and then waited for the response. They did not do that. They first wanted to, like, shit smear Germany, like they always do, and then ask for permission, because then because they knew Germany was going to say yes anyways. Like, if you look at the timeline, 2nd of January, Macron promises to send AMX-10 RC tanks to Ukraine. So we already have one of the top European military powers, one of the main NATO Western powers, already said, okay, we're sending tanks. Okay, it's not like it's this taboo thing that we don't know if we can send tanks yet. We're not sure. The precedent was already set. France already promised tanks. And then we got this like shit show for 2-3 weeks of like, Germany doesn't want us to send tanks, and then they didn't even ask. Oh, yo, Putin chill confirmed. Absolutely. I need to get my Z-Bucks in here, okay? It's not like the CIA is not paying me enough, Chow. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what Dylan Burns is getting, but I have not been able to negotiate the same contract. I think I need to ask for Steven Crowder's lawyers to help me. Maybe I need to renegotiate with the CIA. New content, let's go. Oh God, Chow, you missed the least competent political science major. I guess he never claimed he was a major. He could have been like a first-year student. There was this guy like shitposting in my chat claiming they were a political science person yesterday night. It triggered the shit out of me. Yeah, maybe you should leak some recorded phone calls. Hells yeah. Anyone want to call me so I can leak our phone calls? No. He said he has a degree. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, he has a degree. I'm sure he has a degree, yet he somehow doesn't understand nuclear doctrine and yeah. Feminism is only the things I don't like. Anyways, where are we at? Sending tanks to Ukraine. Yo, Chow, you've generally been you want to hop on Discord, have a quick talk. I want to, if you have a take on the whole tanks to Ukraine thing. I actually wonder about it because you usually have a different perspective on the Ukraine situation to the like normie let's nuke let's nuke Ukraine Russia. Yo.
I swear to God, if I see one more headline about tanks to Ukraine, I'm going to unalive myself. Because
Yes.
this has been going on for 2 weeks straight, and I'm
I
sick and
know.
tired of it.
I know.
Holy shit. I want other news, please.
It's so
That's
dumb.
That's really my only critique of the tanks discourse, is that right now, every single discussion, debate about Ukraine right now, every single stream is about tanks, 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 tanks. It's just, they're just parroting. Please.
True. I think
some uniqueness.
dude,
Some
we
actual good information. Like,
no, we need to contact the writers of the show. Like this cannot go on. The producers, the writers, like they need to fix this. This cannot be the plot of season 3. I agree.
I know there's a streamer. It's Oyoyo. He's doing it right now.
I know
He's on Voice of America.
What an asshole.
Yeah, but tanks are important.
Yeah, they are. They
I'll
are.
send you a thread from a Twitter person that I've been reading a lot. Paul Post, Professor Paul Post. He's been writing a lot of dank Twitter threads, and he has one about tanks there. This was really easy to find. And this came after Elon Musk. He sent out a tweet about how tanks were useless in modern conventional warfare.
Oh no, he did that too? What? Oh god. I love those tweets.
This was a while ago.
Okay. Oh no, yeah, no, I think I remember that. Yeah, the like because of the all that footage, all those reports of the Javelin missiles destroying tanks. People were like, "Oh, tanks are obsolete." Oh god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I had to, I didn't read this. I was planning on reading this on stream later. But if I had to guess what is the utility of tanks in modern conventional warfare, they're basically like moving artillery. And in the current state of the war between Russia and Ukraine, it's a distanced battle. Like it used to be, they were just shelling each other. There was
Yeah.
an artillery warfare. So then you add tanks on the side, you know what? Then it becomes pretty useful. What Russia was doing before with tanks initially in the start of the invasion, they're using it as like a sign of dominance to scare the enemy. Didn't really work out because when you have javelins, you blow them up. And you probably remember there's like a bunch of clips where tanks would be rolling to towns, but then Ukrainians would just be throwing eggs or whatnot and fruit, tomatoes at them. Hilarious.
My understanding is that modern military doctrine is that tanks are used in either like over open ground to where you can really utilize their speed to like attack a position fast, or in like a combined arms situation. Like you never send a tank into a city without a bunch of infantry and like air support, etc., etc. You like the tank by itself won't do anything. It's really good, but it needs to be combined with all those other things to actually fulfill its role.
You need infantry to protect those tanks.
Yeah.
If you're like some distance away from the tank and staring right at you, you're fucked. But if you're on the side, which is its blind spot, and you got yourself a javelin or anti-tank missile, it's screwed. So what Russia did in its invasion, very naive, was just send the tanks and have none of that support, and Ukrainians were able to do a lot of sabotage missions. So remember that line of tanks from northern Kyiv?
Yeah.
That was going to encircle. It didn't end up actually encircling Kyiv, but that was the plan. the reason why that stopped is because the Ukrainians were just, hey, let's just like blow up one tank, and that completely stops the line.
Right, because
And they're just stuck there.
there was the road, and on the side was just mud too. Like the terrain was really unfavorable as well.
And speaking of mud, now it's that time of year when winter is over. Apparently, it's like the warmest winter ever.
Mhm.
That's been the case for me. I don't know about what's going on in Europe, but like for me, it usually snows. It hasn't snowed once.
I
It's been
don't
a really warm winter.
I don't know about the weather in Ukraine. I'll look it up right now. So the winter has been really, really warm, at least here in France and like in Western Europe, until roughly like 2 weeks ago, when it started being like really cold, like around 0 degrees. It freezes over in the night sometimes, which hasn't happened until now. So it's just been weird, like really, really warm for most of it, and then suddenly like really cold.
Yeah. And what still has been happening in Ukraine is I think like the ground is now really muddy.
Mhm.
So then we're gonna have to wait for spring to be over, and then we'll see the actual action. And it's during that time when both Ukraine and Russia, they want to rearm, they want to remobilize. So Ukraine's goal is to get as much weapons as it can from its allies, and Russia's plan seems like to be let's get as many people as possible and just throw it at Ukraine, see if it solves their problems.
Yeah. So speaking of tanks and Russia throwing people at its problems, I like earlier when I started talking about tanks, someone in chat reminded me of like, hey, but look how many tanks Russia has, and like, yeah, officially Russia has thousands of tanks. In practice, I don't know what the bottleneck is. Originally I was really skeptical of all the people jerking themselves off to like Russia has poor logistics, Russia hasn't maintained their material, so like all the tanks are rusting in hangars or whatever, or broken down. Like I was kind of skeptical of that, but seeing how the war's been going on, I have to like, there clearly is something that is posing a problem to Russia. They are not deploying their theoretical numbers at all. Or if they were, they would have those hundreds or even thousands of tanks on the ground right now.
Yeah, I think so too. They have logistical problems. Whether it be maintaining those tanks and it's breaking down, they have to be repaired. They don't have the materials in order to do so because they've been sanctioned. A lot of those materials were imported from other Western countries. Sanctions are stopping that. And then there's the other thing of, do we have the people trained in order to operate those tanks?
Yeah, that's the other bottleneck. Yeah.
So Russia has a specific model of tanks that is supposedly really good. It's like the newest generation tank, and it's outfitted with all these things. I forget what it's called, but they parade them around in their military parades in order to rile up some nationalism. Apparently, they don't have enough people to arm all of those. They could only use a few of them. And even when they do use a few of them, they could get blown up by an anti-tank missile.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem. I remember reading about their Air Force, and there being a similar problem with the latest Sukhoi model, where they have like I forgot which generation we're at with the like fighter jets, but they have like a latest gen fighter jet. It's supposed to be stealth. It's supposed to have like on par capabilities with the latest American fighters, et cetera, But then they've designed it, they have it, but then in practice they've only made like a dozen, and it's really hard for them to build new ones. It's really, really, really expensive. They don't have the insane like American military budget where it's like build the best thing possible at any cost, and it doesn't even matter. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's even the direction they should be taking their military in the like just highest tech possible things,
Well,
if they
it's
can't
too
follow it up.
late.
What?
It's too late now.
Well, yeah, it's too late
get
now.
this
That's
in the right
true.
direction.
That's true. They're there already.
Yeah, so the Russian military is really incompetent, and that's been really good for the West. It's been really good for Ukraine. So then the question is, why are they incompetent? Because I think your chatter is right. If you look at their inventory, if you look at what they actually have, then they're actually a really scary force.
Yeah.
But it's because of all these problems, logistics, not having enough materials, not having enough people in order to do that. Why do those come around? And it all boils down to corruption.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
So-
say.
Yeah. Russia, starting in 2008, I think, started to modernize their military. And they were doing a lot of good stuff, making upgrades, making technological advancements, getting weapons technologies from the outside and improving their own military. That's all good, but then the corruption comes in when you have the people who are running the military taking money, embezzling it, using it for their own selves, handing it out to other people in order to silence them and keep them happy as well. So then all the money that like went towards training or went towards actually keeping their weapons up in, I guess, keep maintaining them. Because once you have the weapon made, it's there for display. It's in the inventory and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And you could show it on paper. Hey, this means that we do have a military and stuff. But then when it comes to upkeep, I guess that's a lot easier to hide that and just take the money for yourself. So imagine if Russia was actually competent, if there wasn't corruption, the war would look very, very different. And that's why I sympathize a lot with people, analysts, experts, people within the DoD and other defense infrastructures. They thought that Russia was going to steamroll Ukraine because all they had, their information that they had was Russia has this much military, this many units, this much equipment, and that technology. If
Yeah.
we were just looking at that, then it becomes really easy to reason towards Russia is going to steamroll Ukraine. But the other factors that are really hard to discern because they're not material, such as logistics, competency, and things like that, command structure, all of those, when now that we're looking at it with the benefit of hindsight, really does prove that it means a lot. It means a lot.
Yeah, for sure. What you're saying about upkeep, that's pretty much in line with the reports I've seen as well. Like there was this extended article about the upkeep of their personal carriers. I remember digging into it when there was the tire story. I'm sure you remember that. Like on Twitter, someone went into the off of photos of the convoys. They analyzed the state of the tires of the Russian vehicles. And it was a little bit memey. Like the guy then had like some really bad takes in other conversations, but basically at least they claim to be able to tell just from the state of the tires in the photos that they could see that the vehicles were just not properly maintained. That the tires weren't changed. They were old tires. That they were. The basic thing he was talking about was that when you're at a military base that has to take care of those kinds of vehicles, you have to it's like really basic, but you have to just like once every couple weeks turn them on and move them a little bit so it's not the same side of the tire that's facing the ground, just like so the sun doesn't hit the same part of the tire, etc., so it doesn't break it down. And they weren't even doing that. So you've got like corruption on all levels, on the most lowest level of the troops' discipline, where instead of doing their like weekly tasks of maintenance, they weren't even able to do that. And then they're also at the top level, what you're saying, yeah, they had huge amounts of budget to be allocated to modernizing the military, expanding the military, that probably just went into a bunch of generals' pockets at this point.
Yeah, and this all does relate back to the Russian command structure and how different it is from the Western command structure. In Russia, maybe you know this, it's very top down. People at the bottom, they only follow orders. They have no intuition of themselves. So it becomes really easy for the generals to not tell their men to do all the things that they're supposed to do and embezzle the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think with what we've discussed, though, it also has to be considered that Russia could get better. And it kind of has to a degree. It did replace some number of people. It did retreat from Kherson. And I bet you if they had kept in the same people, they would have stayed in Kherson and just died.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we're going to win. Okay. So
Though, did you see? Because
there seems to be.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There seems to be some change in their tactics, in their logistics. They could become more competent. And this coming summer may not be the same as last summer or what this war has been throughout. The war is not over until it's over. Ukraine has the momentum, and I would say they have the advantage considering that they are getting a lot of support, continuous support from its allies. But who knows? And there's always the fear in the back of people's minds. When is Russia going to use a nuke if it wants to?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. That's like a whole other topic, the nuclear doctrine question. But what you said with the command structure too. I'm sure you saw the story a couple weeks ago. The general who's been able to do exactly what you're talking about, to implement new military doctrines, new strategies, to bring a bit of more of a rational approach to the Russian offensive, with my understanding, pretty good success, like kind of salvaging the certain aspects of the offensive, not like you're saying, not like sacrificing troops in Kherson, being able to gain ground towards Bakhmut in the east and stuff like that. He got sacked, or well, not sacked. He got like shoved off to a paper pusher role a couple weeks ago. And basically, the articles I read about it described this political feuding happening in the Kremlin between, on one hand, the like Sergei Lavrov faction, and on the other hand, I forgot this general's name, but this guy who was basically kind of being a threat to the Lavrov faction, and by decredibilizing them, by just being basically competent, and he basically just lost the like influence battle and got shoved to the side, and so this other general replaced him like a couple of weeks ago. That could be a good thing if the other general is competent as well for Russia, but that could spell a return to the like old tactics that failed in the beginning of the offensive.
Yeah, if I had to assume that Lavrov is more nationalistic and cares more about Russia's like ability to stand up for itself versus it actually achieving any material gains on the battlefield, then perhaps that could be the case. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
So
All
I
right.
think,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
is that what you were looking for?
Yeah, like having the chat, and we got off on like more topics. So, lesson learned: tanks are obsolete.
Thank you, Elon Musk.
Thank you, Elon Musk. Yo, okay. Last meme. So I was checking out this article because someone earlier in YouTube chat mentioned Canada donating 4 tanks, or planning on donating 4 tanks to Ukraine, and so we were having this discussion, like, okay, like 4 tanks isn't a lot, but hey, it's something at least. And then I'm like looking through the article, this retired general, this guy's like, Canada probably could provide 50 tanks. So I look up how many tanks Canada has. Canada has 80 tanks. This guy wants Canada to donate like 70% of their entire like armored force to Ukraine. That's insane to me.
It's all a ploy. He obviously wants Canada to be weakened so then the United States could launch its own offensive.
Oh, you think he's a double agent? That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I think you're onto something.
Okay. It's manifest destiny from Antarctica to the Arctic.
True.
Okay, if we're hitting east and west, we got to hit north and south.
Actually, true. Yeah, declare war on Mexico and Canada. Show him who's boss.
We're going for the globe. You thought this new world order was the way it was? No. Okay. Yeah, what a meme. Could Canada donate 50 and actually would that be a risk to its national security? Probably not.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they don't share borders. Russia isn't far away, but like at that point, the U.S. is just full on open warfare. So, I like.
Yeah. Okay. If Russia wants to hit Canada, they got to hit America first.
Yeah.
Because Alaska.
Yeah, exactly. And even if they do, like they're gonna advance through some fucking tundra in northern Canada where no one lives, and then America just rolls in, has the time to roll in with their own troops.
And for what gain as well?
Dude, those polar bears are a huge asset. Okay.
Aren't there polar bears in Siberia?
Probably, yeah, probably. I imagine they're all over the place.
You think Russia could beat the USA? Hell no.
Yeah, no, the likeliest thing that I guess the best scenario Russia can get if war really breaks out, and also the worst scenario is nuclear war in the sense that everyone dies in that case. Like it doesn't matter that Russia's military is worse, we just all die. But that's not victory, that's just everyone dying.
Yeah. But if I'm going down, I'm gonna take you down with me too.
Yeah, and that is nuclear doctrine.
Satisfactory.
Yeah. Happy end, lol. Yeah.
No, I need to watch my anime.
Wait, what are you watching right now?
A lot of stuff. So I'm continuing with Danmachi.
Okay.
There is the Tomo-chan show.
I haven't heard about that.
Nagatoro.
Oh, is it good? I've heard a lot about it.
Nagatoro, it's funny.
Yeah.
There is Nier.
There's a Nier anime?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I need to check that out.
Yeah. What is the English of this Tomo-chan? It is
Tomo-chan is a girl.
Tomo-chan is a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomboy has a childhood friend who does not see her as a girl, and she wants to get with him. And
Oh, so it's one of those cute, like, slice of life romance thingies, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm a slice of life guy.
I see.
You're
You're a man of culture.
It's the only culture.
All right.
There's Boku no Academia, 6th season, and Vinland Saga.
Oh yeah, Vinland Saga is dope. I need to start reading it again. I used to read the manga, but I stopped at some point.
Manga.
I was gonna say
once a month.
Do you read manga? Because like there's this series that started.
I read manga.
Manga. Okay, sorry. There's a series that started last year that I've discovered a couple of weeks ago. I absolutely love Dandadan. It's sick. It's really dope. The art is really cool. Yeah, Dandadan. The concepts, the ideas in it are hilarious. I love it. Highly recommend it.
All right, I'll take a look. I maybe a couple weeks ago decided to look at the when was the last time I read Vinland Saga? It was a couple months ago, only to find that there was only one new chapter since I last saw it, and I was like, fuck, once a month, fuck. Why does it have to be this way?
Yeah, it's one of those slowly updating ones.
It's so slow. It's so long too. It's at like 190 something.
And that's why I stopped reading it. It's not because it's bad. It's because at some point I wanted to I wanted to take a break, and just like go back to it and actually read something instead of getting like 10 pages per month.
Yeah. Reading, I would much rather binge. Watching, I could watch once a week.
Yeah, of course.
I feel a lot more fulfilled
Oh,
that way.
the other thing, I imagine you've seen it ages ago, but I finally started watching Demon Slayer about a month ago, and I've actually been really enjoying it. I see why people love it.
Season?
What?
First season of Demon Slayer you just started watching?
No, I finished I binged through it. I watched the first season, then I watched the Demon Train arc, and right now I'm watching through the Pleasure District arc.
Red Light District.
Red Light District, yeah.
Entertainment District. Sexy District.
Sexy District, exactly.
Sexy time.
The OnlyFans District. Okay, quick meme. Are you for or against hot tub streams? Or do you not care?
I don't care, so that means I'm for it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Is the discourse returning? Please no.
Yeah, it is a little bit. We're getting a rehash of the classics right now. Did you see? There's that Twitter like Hunter Avallone is resurrecting the xenogender discourse, and then we got like Aiden Ross and the Andrew Tate bros resurrecting the like OnlyFans and the hot tub stream discourse.
No, Andrew Tate's in jail.
I
How
know.
could he be doing that? Why is he so powerful?
No one can stop him, dude. He's too strong. He's the top G.
I would actually watch this on stream. And you know how I feel about these kinds of topics, but I would actually watch this. If there's going to be a live stream of Andrew Tate in trial, that has to be milked.
Oh shit!
Everybody
Yeah,
has to milk that.
absolutely. I would watch that for sure. I doubt Romanian law allows it, but
Oh, because I'm thinking that it would be something like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, but this one actually concerns me because if he is innocent, then like I'd be happy for an innocent man by trial to be innocent and not face the consequences, right? But the amount of clout as well as energy given to the red pill community is going to be enormous. They're going to turn into Super Saiyans.
yeah.
And I can't deal with that because their message on masculinity is so toxic and terrible. They cannot be platformed anymore. Because every single time I hear them talk, I want to unalive myself. And if Andrew Tate does do that, then that's the worst consequence.
I know it's so fucking sad that is supposedly the most influential image of masculinity in our time. Like there are so many more wholesome, more constructive like paths to self-improvement, and like some of the advice is okay, right? Like it's kind of like it reminds me a lot of like a more toxic version of Jordan Peterson, where if you're in a bad place, you need like some sort of father figure in your life to tell you what to do to help you fix yourself, to help you start on this path of self-improvement. Then sure, like an athlete, yeah, the guy knows discipline, the guy knows how to work and improve on his body, etc., etc. But like, damn, they literally picked the most toxic guy ever.
Yeah. So here's a question from chat. I was going to ask you this anyways.
Mhm.
Who do you think would be a better masculine role model?
So first off, I'm going to steal a meme from the Destiny subreddit that I saw earlier, but like I 100% agree with it. You saw Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I did not see that, but I've heard
Oh.
good things.
Okay, so I'm not going to spoil anything, but there is this character in the movie called Wayland. He is honestly, on God, the one of the most wholesome portrayals of like a strong masculine figure I've ever seen in media. Like, he is so fucking wholesome. He's such a good person. Like, the character, obviously. I like that would genuinely be one of the best examples of masculinity I could cite in fiction. Now, in real life, it is a bit harder. It is a bit harder because it's a bit of this like paradox that I would say you see with influencers, streamers, as well. Like, people who dedicate their time and their life to making themselves famous are you're already pre-selecting for people who have some level of like narcissism, some level of like self-centeredness. But you're also so like someone who doesn't have that is much less likely to become famous. So they're even if they're like a much better role model, they're much less likely to be a role model for millions of people, right? They'll only be a role model for the people around them in their personal life. But I don't know. There was this. Yeah, I guess like I can't think of someone with the same media reach who would be a good example. But to me, like a good example would be basically anyone who's a loving father, provides and works for their family, and when I say work, I don't necessarily mean like heteronormative, traditional like get a job. It could be a dad at home, could be a dad working at a job, whatever. But like work in the most general sense, someone who's showing some level of discipline, capable of self control in the domains that matter. Those people do exist, just maybe not so much in mass media.
Yeah. I've kind of have the same problems when thinking about this question. I'll give you two, one from fiction and one in real life.
Mhm.
So the fictional one that I had in mind was Kratos because of God of War and Ragnarok.
Wait, doesn't he have anger management problems, like big ones?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think that's what makes him as like a model of masculinity that is so important, because there is anger issues behind masculinity. There's a toxic side behind it. But the evolution of Kratos, if you're really deep into like game storytelling, is that in his first 3 games, he's really rough. He has anger issues. He's really violent. But then when he becomes a father in God of War 4 and 5, he teaches about discipline and self-control. And he has to wrestle with that. But he's trying to pass on to the good things as a father towards his son Atreus. And then in Ragnarok, it's all about forming trust between father and son, not being so controlling in that relationship. So I think Kratos is an embodiment of the trials and tribulations of managing masculinity.
I see.
So
from what I understand, where you see also that he's like a good role model is that he is flawed, but he grows. He overcomes his flaws.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a really
Beautiful
good
story.
take.
And then in real life, I think the reason why we have such a problem with finding good masculine role models is because the ones who are toxic are like, they're dedicated and they're trying to actually be a role model to people. Like, that's their platform, that's their brand. And all our positive ones, they don't make that their brand. Because I think there's a part of being positive in masculinity is to have humility. And the people who have humility don't put themselves out there. So I'm thinking of people like maybe Tom Holland, who's really young, he's really strong, he's really athletic, he's really humble, he's really smart, he's really funny, he has wit. And when I think of people like Tom Holland, he's not like going out there trying to actually be a role model to men, because maybe he just doesn't see himself that way, or he's just kind of be like, no, it's just a lot better if men were to be individualistic, just to pursue your own happiness And the way that I live my life should be an inspiration to how you would want to live your life, not as a copy, but in following the same values. Whereas people like Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson are very keen in convincing other people to actually just be like them. I got a Bugatti, you gotta get a Bugatti. I want to strive to become rich, you gotta strive to become rich. It's that copy and paste template.
Yeah. And to be fair,
So
like
there's another thing is like whether or not your values are individualistic versus whether or not your values you want to copy and paste onto other people.
And just to be fair, like I have a lot of things I criticize Jordan Peterson for. I'm sure we would agree on them. However, when it comes to the self-improvement, self-help part of it, it's like or a million times better than what Andrew Tate is serving. The like people meme on the whole clean your room and all that stuff, but like yeah, taking care of yourself is actually really important. And at least my reading of Jordan Peterson's take is when it comes to the self-improvement stuff is that it's actually just really good advice on a fundamental level. Like if you follow it, you probably will feel better about yourself. You probably will find more satisfaction, more meaning in your life. I ain't hating on that. Like I don't see any of that bullshit consumerism, materialism that we get from Andrew Tate in the from Jordan Peterson. At least like when I'm thinking like his original 10 rules or 12 rules, I forgot how many there were for life book, like that stuff.
Yeah. On cleaning the room, I clean my room once a week. It always feels nice afterwards.
Yep.
There's a feeling of self-accomplishment, and you're just more organized or more neat. You're less likely to lose stuff if you keep yourself that way. What I will meme on it for is that it's really fucking obvious.
It is,
Maybe
yeah.
not to some people, it's really fucking obvious. To the people who are criticizing it for like as it is a meme, they're taking it the wrong way. The reason why it's funny is because like everybody really should know this, and maybe that is a critique on society as a whole. If it's not that obvious, if it's not actually as obvious as I make it to sound like.
I agree with you, but I would kind of steelman Jordan Peterson here. Honestly, there's this quote from 1984 that I really like. What? The book, yeah.
The Orwell book?
Yeah, yeah, from Orwell. At some point, the main character, I don't know if you remember the plot, but like the main character finds this book that talks about the world before the totalitarian government, and that's like makes him realize everything that's wrong with society. And at some point, he has this reflection where he realizes, he says, the best books are those that tell you what you already know. And my understanding of that sentence is that sometimes, actually pretty often, the best book or the best teaching you can get is the one that lets you frame or put in words those feelings or those thoughts that were kind of formless in your head. And then like someone shows up and says clean your room, and you're like, shit, yeah, I knew it, and it's obvious, but okay, yeah, actually, yeah, this now this all makes sense now that someone else is telling it to me. And like from like us dumb human beings, we need that sometimes.
All right, I could buy that. All right, I got to get ready for work.
Okay. All right, have fun at work. Let's talk off stream at some point. I didn't know you were working. I'm curious where are you at in life? I'm gonna grill you.
Well, I mean, you could just stream another day and I'll come on and you can grill me then.
Yeah, sure. I'll interview you then. I'd love to.
Okay. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Cool. Thanks for the convo. Bye bye. All right, let me put a marker down. All right, let me catch up with chat. I don't really like getting too distracted by chat when I'm talking with someone, so I avoid it. But all right. I live on SSI. I usually practice contentment. Usually spend a bunch on meds. Crass. Contentment is actually a really good skill to have, definitely. When it comes to like having enough happiness in your, like having the level of happiness in your life, learning to be content with things, it can get a bit toxic. Like coming from the Buddhist background that I come from, I know how in like extreme situations contentment can be kind of a toxic approach to life. Because if you learn to be content with people crossing your boundaries, with people being abusive towards you or exploitative towards you, then you're not actually helping yourself. You're not. There are moments where you shouldn't be just content with the situation you're in. But that is extreme. Generally speaking, I agree with you, Kyle. I fully agree with you. Also, long time no see. Welcome back to the stream, Kyle. I saw you. Oh yeah, I saw you suggested Stephen Hawkins as a male role model. Intellectually, absolutely, Stephen Hawkins is absolutely a huge role model for me, at least. I always loved the Z physics. See, this is real red pill. I haven't watched the meme yet, Magical. I was actually waiting for you to check it out. All right, let me scroll up a bit. Who's a better masculine role model? A vacuum was filled. Yeah, jokes that you're right. You're right. Like there definitely was a bit of a vacuum to fill up. Are you familiar with Chinese 5-element theory? And peace to you too, bro. A little bit. I'm not very familiar with Tao. My understanding of Chinese 5-element theory is with Taoism. I imagine it's like a separate thing, but like with ties to Taoism, I'm not sure. But like a little bit, passing knowledge. I know very little actually. Yeah, I can't see any of those people as role models. Yeah, I get you, jokes. I need to think more about it. Like that is a really good question you asked me, and the fact that I don't have a ready answer is in and of itself pretty telling. It's an issue. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh yeah, people talk. Yeah, Damdanet was talking about The Rock earlier. Yeah, and The Rock could work. Oh yeah, I mean, I have watched Attack on Titan. I've definitely watched. I've watched Attack on Titan. What does The Rock do other than muscle? Comes off as a nice and caring guy. I don't know if he really is, but at least he projects that image. Seb and Lewis are goated role models. I don't know who those are. Oh, like Lewis Hamilton? Oh yeah, you said Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, the like I don't follow Formula 1 memes, so I'm not sure about that. He's pretty responsible with his public image. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he's a cannibal. Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, at this point, whenever like every celebrity I can think of as well, I have that voice in my head of like, yeah, maybe he's a cannibal, exactly that. Like you never know anymore. People are good at managing their image. Okay, Dan. Tomo-chan is a girl. If having a son and not being vile is all it takes, we're in a sad spot. I mean, look, the thing is, to be a role model, you need something more. And that's what we're seeing with Andrew Tate as well. The most important thing you need to be a role model, whether you're a good or a bad role model doesn't matter, but just to be a role model, you need to be charismatic. You need to be charismatic. So we're already filtering out anyone who doesn't have charisma, who doesn't attract the admiration of other people. At that point, we're left with mostly celebrities, and we are just looking for a celebrity that projects wholesome, good values as a masculine model, right? What about the Pope? Yeah, let's. Are we adding bailing out pedophiles to our masculine traits? In that case, I'm sure the Pope will fit. New title now. Oh yeah, we're no longer talking. Thank you. I'm planning to watch Demon Slayer. What are your thoughts? I really enjoyed it. It's a shonen. Okay, don't expect like mind-blowing intellectual discourse. That's gonna like. You know, it's not gonna be one of those anime that's gonna leave you with a huge like change of worldview, lots of food for thought. It's just fun. It's fun. It's action. It's a shonen. It's got great characters. It's got great character arcs. The characters are unique. They have personalities, and that's what makes for a great story. You know, and a lot of fun. That's my thoughts on it. I mean. Samurai Champloo better than Demon Slayer? It's different genres. Like, Samurai Champloo is great. Samurai Champloo is amazing. Though I'm gonna have to say, it's one of my least favorite Shinichiro Watanabe works. I really like Samurai Champloo. Like, anything Shinichiro Watanabe has touched is top tier anime, regardless. But Samurai Champloo, to me, was lacking a lot in the main character. I thought that having, like, the main character, this girl, I forgot her name, I can't stand her. I'm sorry. This is my misogyny arc. I thought she was completely useless. I have been rewatching Hunter x Hunter. Ooh, Hunter x Hunter is a good one, for sure. Also in Demon Slayer, there's this. Oh, I know what this is. El gato. El gato. El gato. The original of the meme. El gato. Prince Harry is my vote. Maybe I don't know enough about him, dude. Maybe the problem is also that I just don't follow enough celebrities to be able to just go like, yeah, this guy's the perfect male role model. The Pope is Emma C's and Andrew Tate's role model when he messaged those. Okay. There's nothing specific I can really point to with Seb and Lewis, but they're really supportive, considerate people and trying to use their platform for social good. That's good enough for me, honestly. Like, that's what I'm trying to get at too. If you're charismatic enough to have a platform and you use it for good, you spread a good message, then you're being a good role model. Obama is a good role model. I mean, apart from the drone striking people, which is like, you know, we can discuss, like, there's more to it than just Obama is evil. It's complicated, but yeah, Obama was a cool role model. If Obama is good, then Biden is goated. Biden is goated, though. Yeah, exactly. Biden is goated, though. That's true. Absolutely. Wait, bomb's bad? When I bomb your mom, that's she thinks it's pretty bad. All right. Prince Iraqi attack helicopter Harry. Dude did his military service, okay? Like, at some point, I honestly think from an ethical, like, I'm not a big fan of, you know, imperialist wars across the world, but I'm not going to blame the individuals who get caught up in the army or who volunteer for the army for various reasons, etc., etc. I'm going to judge the decision makers. The soldiers doing the grunt work, obviously if those people do commit war crimes, then I will judge them for that. But I'm not gonna shit on someone for being a soldier personally. I think that's not very fair. Okay, let's talk about tanks. All right, we talked about tanks right now with Chow. We're going to talk about tanks some more. Specifically, why they will help Ukraine now, and why rumors of their death were greatly exaggerated. Tanks have been discussed throughout the entire Ukraine-Russia war, but the debate heated up recently, well captured by the Free the Leopards campaign, with various NATO countries deciding to send Leopard tanks to Ukraine. News on tanks has been coming fast, but Ulrike Franke, is a terrific follow for keeping track of what's going on, especially as it pertains to Germany. Germany has been at the center of the debate because, as the Free the Leopard slogan suggests, the tanks to be shipped are German-built Leopard tanks, which may require German approval for others to re-export. Sending tanks to Ukraine appears to be an obvious thing to do. Russia's using tanks, why shouldn't Ukraine? Indeed, while Ukraine has made progress against Russian forces, sending tanks is seen as a game-changer. Oh yeah, there's the article about the Macron announcing sending their tanks. You love tanks, obviously. Dude, I've played World of Tanks, okay? I actually do like tanks. I would love to have a, I would love to have like a disarmed tank. Well, I wouldn't, because the gas cost would be insane, and I wouldn't have anywhere to put it, and I wouldn't have anywhere to drive it. But if I had all those things, if I had enough gas, if I had a place to drive it, and I have a place to put it, that would actually be really fun. I have 4 tanks in my house: 75 gallon, 15 gallon, 220 gallon, based. You should rename your stream as more thanks. Nice. The freed leopards ate my face. Yeah. It's been too long since you played World of Tanks on stream. True, true. I was thinking about it too, because that's a good way of getting Sign to hop on stream as well. We can get we can get those collab vibes if I go play World of Tanks. Buy a Lego. Dude, I love Legos. I used to play Legos all the time as a kid. Why a game changer? Because more analysts are recognizing that this will be a long, protracted war. I rate more analysts because others saw this war as heading down the protracted route much earlier. For example, The Economist had a cover story on this becoming a long war back in June. Hey, I was saying that for a while. Like, I called it first, okay? I fucking called it first that this was going to be a protracted long war. Right after the Blitzkrieg on Kiev offensive failed. I've been saying it. I've been saying it since like week 3. I am the prophet. Tanks do have utility. They make it so it doesn't become just a trench warfare. The time of the big tank is over, but they still have utility, because why would every army in the world still have them? I mean, that's not necessarily a good argument in and of itself, but yeah. Afghanistan too, not like the... Yeah. Who can own a tank? Oh, shit. Okay, wait, we were trying... Well, let's dive into that right after. Rather have a high-speed hovercraft armored equipped with stasis chamber. Okay, that would be sick, Kyle. I would love that. I would love that. The reality is that the war is now clearly in the 4th scenario that I discussed with DK Thompson back in September. Under current conditions, Russia cannot win but will not lose. Tanks could make the difference for Ukraine, allowing for the 1st scenario. Despite those who are now calling for the sending of tanks, others disagree. Fairly early in the war, the narrative arose that tanks are obsolete, with the view now popular among non-military experts that tanks are nothing more than a death trap. Oh god, we all know those non-military experts. You're watching one right now. This debate calls for us to step back and ask a basic question. What do tanks actually do? From the moment that tanks were first used in 1916 at the Battle of the Somme, the answer is pretty straightforward: to provide mobile, protected lethality on the battlefield. As this Economist interactive explainer states, armies need ways to move their troops forward, need to shield those soldiers as they advance, need firepower to punch through defenses. The tank combines these 3 capabilities in a single device. Yeah, this is something I didn't want to like jerk off, like wax poetic about tanks too much, but this is something I wanted to mention earlier at some point in the discussion with Chow, when Chow mentioned the role of tanks in warfare. Like, one of the most fundamental things isn't even shooting; it's that the tank moving provides mobile cover to the troops hiding behind it. Constant cover, like that's mobile. That's crazy. Like, you have a moving bunker. Bunkers are great, or within, or within. But within, there's not much space. Like, usually, if it's like a squad, the squad's going to be hiding behind the tank, or like on the safe flank of the tank, or in an armored personnel carrier, which is basically just a tank to transport troops, right? But tanks alone are not all that useful. Hey, that's what we said. They're good in combined arms doctrines. Tanks usually anti-infantry. Aren't they actually like anti-materiel? Look at, like, 120 millimeter guns are really good at just destroying shit, like destroying a wall, a house, destroying the cover of an enemy position. Obviously, they'll do damage on people too, but my understanding was that they're anti-material weapons. You can toss a howitzer artillery on a tank. They are a platform. Well, that is true as well. Yeah, they're just a platform. Also, while anti-tank weapons are really bad for the tanks, it's not like the tanks themselves haven't developed over the last 50 years or so. Yeah. There is anti-infantry ammo. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like, okay, that makes sense. For example, research shows that relying on mechanization alone can undermine counterinsurgency. They need to be combined with infantry. On a battlefield, tanks need to be combined with both infantry and air power. Think of how German blitzkriegs were successful in early World War II because panzer tanks were supported by low-flying air power. Moreover, tanks are necessary to make other weapons effective. This is the essence of findings, that air power works only when combined with ground power. True. Play StarCraft at some point in the near, perhaps? Oh yeah, I tried to learn StarCraft on stream last year at some point, and I kind of gave up on it. But I could get back into it. That would be fun. More tank discourse, Pepe mods. Look, this is the anti-tank discourse. This is why it's being pointed out that Russia's failures with tanks in this war is not because tanks are obsolete, but because they are being used wrong. That's exactly what we discussed with Chao. The Russian military doctrine is obsolete, not the tanks. But there is a more fundamental reason that tanks, in some form, will remain relevant to warfare. At the end of the day, war is about territory, invading, acquiring, and holding land. Yes, that's something we already knew. Pretty common sense. Indeed, key to declaring victory in war is the ability to hold land. Holding land requires a physical, protected presence. Tanks offer that. So no, tanks are not obsolete. In short, tanks will be vital for Ukraine to continue fighting this war, but they are not a silver bullet solution for Ukraine. They can be part of a game-changing solution to the war, but not the whole solution. Tanks are immune to small arms fire. Feels okay, man. Assault rifles are now obsolete and not that useful. I'm very smart. Absolutely. Feels okay, man. Oh yeah, siege tanks in StarCraft are dope. Absolutely. Basically, Russia got skill diffed by Ukraine. Also, while anti-tank... no APM, no econ, they got diffed hard. Yeah, true. Big true. All right, cool thread. We didn't really learn anything in this thread, but it basically summarizes all the stuff we're discussing right now about the stupidity of people like thinking javelins make tanks obsolete. I disagree that the Russian doctrine is obsolete. It's a doctrine specifically designed to throw manpower at any problem. The top-down structure is so that people don't know they're being sent to the meat grinder. It's obsolete? No, I'm allowed to say it's obsolete because I'm commenting on what we were just discussing, like sending tanks in a non-combined arms situation. Like we've seen all those videos from Ukrainian military where a tank is rolling down a street in a Ukrainian city with no escort. They can literally just throw Molotovs from rooftops at the tank. There is no one to provide cover to it. It's got no support. That is not just a different doctrine. That's just bad doctrine. Bradleys and other IFVs from NATO are more impactful than the tank shipment anyway, but I can't be arsed to argue anymore with people. I think I'm sure there's like cost benefit analyses to be had. But I'm also sure that when I'm going to give the Ukrainian leadership the benefit of the doubt that when they're saying we require 300 tanks to accomplish our strategic objectives, like they probably have a use in mind for those tanks, right? They didn't come up with that number, like pull it out of their ass without thinking about it. Imagine if Putin fired generals and hired the Russian StarCraft team. Oh no, then Ukraine would lose within a week. $450 and I don't even get an NFT? Scam. Wait, what are you talking about, Magic Turtle?
Look at that tank. Oh, the shell. Oh, the turret.
What is this?
Wow.
Oh wow, LEDs.
$450.
What?
Look at that tank.
$450. Dude, okay. I'm never complaining about the cost of Games Workshop minis after seeing that anymore. Jesus Christ. Hi, no proof exists. Wait, do you have proof you exist? Cause I'm doubting. I'm doubting now. I'm doubting my own existence. It can fit a kid and drives. Wait, it can fit a kid?
Wow. Oh, that's
Okay, no wonder it costs this much. I thought it was a miniature. Thunder Tank Ride-On. Yo, that's dope! That's the sickest toy ever! What? Walmart Thunder Tank Ride-On. Yo! No way! What is this? Press and hold? Oh no, Walmart, what are you doing? I keep this pressed for 50 years. Dude. Look at their faces. This is pure joy going through their body. This is your face on tank. It's like a toddler car, yeah. You have a question, no proof exists. Well, ask away, but I don't know if I'll have proof for whatever the answer is going to be. Oh, no doubt it's just the power spike they'll get from the huge step up in their IFVs is more significant than the power spike they're getting from new NATO tanks. Bradleys and other European IFVs are a huge step up from their old Soviet-era MTLBs and such that they currently use. We just need to give them a lot more tanks than we are currently willing to give for it to really make a huge difference. The tanks are really useful and nice, though. Whatever they ask for, they need, that's for sure. Yeah, and even with numbers, it remains to see if France actually does it. But when Macron promised tanks on the 4th of January, I remember the initial promise, we will see if that's what actually happens, the initial promise was 100 AMX-10s. Like 100 tanks. The original ask was 300 tanks. If France fulfills a third of the ask right away, then like other countries, okay, we're probably never going to get to the 300, but like other countries, there's like 50 from the US, a couple here, a couple there. Like we're going to hit 100. We could hit like 150 to 200 tanks being shipped to Ukraine. But I get what you mean. Also, it's a huge front. That's not going to make that much of a difference either, of course. All right, okay, I got to grab some food. Have a nice tank conversation. All right, bon appetit, I mean. Have a good time. Proprietary capture technology, yeah. Stop no continental philosophy debates about the existence. I'll debate your mom's existence, Chinchilla. You'll see. What can we equip to an Abrams tank? What can we equip to an Abrams on an Abrams tank to shoot down a Russian cruise missile? Well, some kind of anti-air capability was the logical response. But I don't know what the Abrams platform can or can't support specifically. But normally any AA missile is capable of shooting down a cruise missile, or as my understanding. I could be wrong on that. Click, this is the coolest thing. When you say that, I'm scared. Amazing hand gesture controlled shooting tank. No way. Oh shit! With a glove! Oh, and it can like roll it can go sideways, it can strafe! That is so cool! Yo, that is dope! How expensive is that? It's still very impactful to have Abrams and Leopards and Challengers, etc. They're a massive step up from the T-72, especially with the good NATO ammo. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's just that giving them less than 100 of those tanks is not going to change the war overnight. It's a good start. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's a huge front. There's what was that? It was before they retook Kherson. So it's reduced a bit, but I remember seeing this to like visualize it. The length of the front line in Ukraine before the Ukrainians retook Kherson was the distance from like North Germany to South Italy. Like it's a really long line that the war is being fought over. So obviously, oh God, why did I do that? So obviously, yeah, like having less than 100 tanks, like they can spearhead an offensive in one part of the country, and like do a couple things here and there, but it's not gonna change the state of the war for sure. Okay. Should I start a donation goal for this? Okay, the only problem is I'm never gonna fit inside this, right? Do you think, yo, Sophie, do you think we can buy a kid and train them to become our tank operator, just so we can start building up like our own mechanized mechanized division? Like we will have the first real Twitch army, okay? Would it even ship to France? And they're showing the price in euros, so it's in dollars. I'm an idiot. For a second I thought it was in euros. Pickup not available at Sacramento Supercenter. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's probably never getting shipped to France. Sophie can fit. We will see. I mean, she's not that much smaller than me. Please play this and discuss. Okay. The thrilling potential of Sixth Sense technology. Okay, I'll check it out after this. I need to meme about tanks a bit more. We could have one for cats. Oh God, no! Cats don't need tanks. You literally would create a Planet of the Cats situation. Give cats a couple tanks, they're taking over the world. Is this how they recruit kids now? And we were talking about children like warmongering propaganda earlier. I'll ship it to you. You pay the 500. I'll eat the shipping. Okay. If people actually want me to have this, then we can do that. Velvet would be so happy. Only if it's worm. Only if it's worm. Dude, like this kid, I swear to God, this kid is like on amphetamines, right? Like there's no way, or like on 50 doses of sugar. Like this kid is just having fun. He's just like, wow. But this kid, he's like grinding his teeth. He's on that coke high. He's ready to fucking murder some motherfuckers. Good actors, yeah. I don't think they're acting. I think they're actually having fun. Remember that they recruited kids through Twitch by Call of Duty streams. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Chinchilla, before you hopped on. We were talking about that like Russian propaganda thing you mentioned. So we were comparing it with what the West did. Play my short meme before the long meme. Yes, I will. Where was it? It was here. Yeah, this was the meme you sent me yesterday, Magic Turtle. Goddamn commies.
Jeff, you have a cold.
Jeff, you have a cold.
Yeah.
Take it.
I have a cold.
Jeff.
This is me. This is actually me when I'm sick. I usually try to like get better without medication. I'm so dumb when it comes to that. Oh no. She's no longer there. Wait, why is this so sad? What's going
Jeff,
on?
you have a cold.
Oh, she's still there. Hey, he was just looking at the photo. I'm confused. Let love and warmth be with you. Lianhua Qingwen capsules. I have no idea what I just watched. I actually have no idea what the message here was. Well, this is a commercial in China to support Chinese medicine. Like, she used Western medicine and died. And there he is now using Chinese medicine. Wait, is that the message? No. No. God damn it, you're right, that is the message. Okay. Dude. Dude, I've had to have that discussion in China with my friend's wife. Oh God, why Chinese people are so wacky when it comes to Chinese medicine? They're like, yeah, but this ground up tiger penis will really realign my chi and cure. Like, God damn it, dude, just get fucking real medication. Come on. Jesus Christ. That being said, I was able to like get actual medication in China, and the cool part about that was I feel like there's nothing easier to get medication than being a tourist in a foreign country, because if you show up at a pharmacy and you like know exactly what you're looking for, which was my case. I was looking for a very specific medication that's not over the counter. Like, you need a prescription for it, but I didn't have one, and I didn't want to like go through the hassle of like finding a doctor that speaks English, paying them just to see them and be like, yeah, hey, I have this. I think it was like a fungal infection that I've had like before in my life. So like I knew very exactly what I wanted because I already treated the exact same thing. It was like, so I'm like, why I can just go to the pharmacy and ask them. So I did that. And because it was such a pain in the ass to try to serve an English-speaking customer where like I'm like, we're trying to translate some molecule's name on the application and like translate words into Chinese or whatever. At some point, like they're like, let me look through all the medication and find the thing, and I just like bring them, and they're like, okay, yeah, take it. Here, it's this much. Go take it. Go away. They were like just tired of me just being annoying. Pro tip. I don't know if that's the message. They just like white actors for advertisements and stuff, or so I've heard. Yeah, I've heard about the whitewashing thing in China as well. There was this good article I read a couple years ago about the music, like the gigging music business in China. How being a foreigner, you can make a lot of money because they kind of want the bands they hire to have foreign musicians in them. It's like more prestigious. But it's also so the article was about how problematic that was, because then young Chinese musicians cannot make their careers in China. Yeah, they call it white monkey jobs. Exactly, that's the term from the article, the white monkey jobs. And like it's really bad for Chinese musicians because they cannot get those gigs. It puts the foreigner musicians in the really weird positions where like the article, the guy being interviewed for the article was describing him showing up to concert, and half the time the venue's like, oh no, you're gonna play, we're gonna have you do playback, we don't care about you actually playing music, just pretend. And like if you're an actual musician, and that's what you have to do, like once or twice or for TV, that's actually pretty standard to do playback, because you like live TV, you can't really afford to have a problem and whatnot. But like if it's commonplace, that is so devalorizing. I would feel so bad as a musician if that was the standard I was set to. All right, no proof exists. I'm gonna get to your video, I promise. Valorizing, Valorant. Like the guy who's selling fermented garlic, Richard from England. Short meme. Okay, I'm checking Chinchilla's meme and then we're...
I am Richard from England, European General Agent of the Ginger Boss.
Of the Ginger Boss.
I am a demanded person for food, and I chose junk because of the high standards and high quality of junk's products.
Dudes, okay. Dude's not English speaking. He's definitely not Chinese. He's definitely a foreigner. That is not an English person, okay? I in case you hadn't noticed.
Has passed the European certification and the certification of the Global BRC Agency. It is the world's food industry. The two certifications.
Okay, I think he's from. Okay, I think he's. I was hesitating with Eastern Europe, but yeah, Russian is very like. There's a lot of Russians in China, a lot of Russians, but also a lot of like Central Asians. There's a lot of Israelis, but yeah, from just his face, I think Russian. I think Russian is a pretty safe bet. So you're telling me I can go pretend to be a wicked musician and get all the honeys without learning an instrument like a loser? Actually, yeah, you can kind of do that. It will suck for the gigs where they don't want you to do playback because you won't be able to do it. Like it's better if you actually are a musician. But yeah, agreed. The valorizing. Yeah. Kyle gets what I'm talking about.
Keep gold content in the original material. Only
Oh yeah, you're right, Jokesta. He's this is a voiceover. This is a voiceover. His mouth isn't even synced with what he's talking about.
white garlic in Yunnan province.
Oh, I've been to Yunnan.
But do count in fermentation. Strict 100 and
Dude, they ferment it in a fucking pharmaceutical laboratory. This is literally just like some random lab stock footage. Why wouldn't you rather show, like, this is such weird marketing. Why wouldn't you rather show like a traditional fermentation process, something that would actually make you love the craftsmanship of the product of the garlic, like the fermentation and stuff like. So I love garlic. If I was seeing like people working with the garlic, I would that would make me love their product, the garlic, even more. Not some like sterile lab like this. What the fuck is this?
the fermentation process. Single-handed black garlic energy up
Black garlic energy.
and
Yeah.
yellow jaundice. Very heat nutrition.
Very heat nutrition. Yes. Ginger the Big. Ginger the Big. Is that valuable to Eastern audiences, the history? Well, to a certain extent, yes. When I was in China, something that was really interesting to see is how much, how big of a revival of like this kind of a revisionist view of Chinese history was important in modern day culture. Like at some point, I saw young women, young men walking around for the evening, like going out on a weekend, dressed in like traditional, flashy ceremonial garb, and that's like a cool thing nowadays. The government itself, we talked about Chinese medicine. What we call Chinese medicine is actually kind of a Frankenstein created by the I'm pretty sure by Mao's government. Based partially out of various traditions, but also a bunch of like made up stuff grabbed here and there, kind of as a reactionary counterweight to Western medicine. So ideologically, China would have its own brand of medicine that would be free from Western capitalist influence. And in that there is a bit of this like patriotic. Valuing our traditions approach in all spheres of Chinese society. That's why Chinese medicine is still popular to this day. That is why a lot of Chinese craftsmanship is very much appreciated. When some of the most popular Chinese TikToks are there's this lady, I forgot her name, but she is a Chinese chef who she does all her TikToks just hanging out in rural China, like in the forest and stuff like that, and doing all her meals from scratch. And it's like really high production. Obviously, there's like a professional camera crew behind her, but all they ever film are those like very, very down to earth, low tech. Traditional approaches to cuisine, and people love it. People love it in the West. People adore it in China. Although your question is rather curious, the short and simple answer to your question is that yes, semen can ferment. Indeed, there have been a few experiments done on this in order to find out what type of sugar was naturally occurring in semen, and also in applications for animal husbandry. It is established that sperm contains fructose as its main sugar. This is needed to give sperm their energy, much like we humans utilize glucose for our source of energy.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
Sometimes they ferment semen for 9 months in a lady's belly. True. All right. All right. No proof exists. I hope you're still here. We're getting into your video. Let's see. Let's see what's up. TED Talks. Amazing. Probably gonna up the playback speed right away.
We grew up interacting with the physical objects around us, and there are enormous number of them that we everyday use. Unlike our most computing devices, these objects are much more fun to use with. When you talk about objects, one another thing automatically comes attached to that thing, and that is gestures, how we manipulate these objects, how we use this object in everyday life. We use gestures not only to interact with these objects, but we also use to interact with each other. Like gesture of namaste, maybe to respect someone, or maybe in India, I don't need to teach a kid that this means 4 run in cricket. It comes as a part of our everyday learning.
Okay, I did not know that, but I guess I'm not Indian. Oh, Russia had a movement to create their own brand of medicine as well. It was based on communism, and it was based on that altruism, that if you put healthy people together, the sick people would just recover because of the healthy energy or something. Yeah. I should go back and watch a bunch of TED Talks and see how they aged. Go watch that, the $1 Million Extreme one. What's his name again? I forgot.
So I'm very interested from beginning that how can our knowledge about everyday objects and the gestures and how we use this object can be leveraged to our interaction with the digital world. Rather than using a keyboard and mouse, why can I not use my computer in the same way that I interact in the physical world?
Yo, Spaniard, welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, and you? Doing pretty good. We oh, actually, Spaniard. Well, I guess you missed it. We had a Sam Hyde. We had a really good convo about tanks and the tank doctrine, as well as sending the tanks to Ukraine. Did anyone hear that Germany declared war on Russia? Yeah, we were talking about the whole tank stuff, but you missed it. The VOD will be there if you're actually interested. Talked a bit with Chow about it as well. And well, apparently the TED Talks are okay, but the TEDx Talks is where they just pick random people from the street. Yup, that is what it is. Wait, I'm serious though. No, Germany has not declared war on Russia. What the fuck? Okay, you're making me doubt, because now I need to find a nuclear bunker if that is true. German foreign minister states something different. Wait, what? Wait, what? Just like how the US is at war with drugs. Yeah, but I mean, politicians need to stop talking about war every 5 fucking seconds when it's not the apt descriptor of what they're actually doing. I mean, God, Macron declared war on COVID, and that made no fucking sense. Readers added context they thought people might want to know. Okay, let's watch the video before the context.
And therefore, I've said already in the last days, yes, we have to do more to defend Ukraine. Yes, we have to do more also on tanks. But the most important and the crucial part is that we do it together and that we do not do the blame game in Europe, because we are fighting a war against Russia and not against each other. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not a declaration of war. That's just rhetoric. The foreign minister of Germany did not and has no constitutional power to declare war. See Articles 65A and 115 of the Basic Law. If a foreign minister's use of the phrase "at war" was a declaration of war, Russia would have declared war on the West a long time ago. That is absolutely true. Why is she speaking English? I'm pretty sure this is at the EU Parliament. I'm not 100% sure. Michael Tracy. Oh my God, what a dipshit. Actually bird-brained. She's cute. Are there English nations in the EU? Oh, I guess there aren't anymore. Well, I mean, it's still the universal... It's still the common language for most situations, let's be real. Just call it the military operation like real nations, yeah. They are sending tanks with the US to Ukraine. Yeah. Germany approved the sending of Leopards to Ukraine, absolutely. Which, by the way, Spaniard, you know how Germany has been, people have been talking shit about Germany for the past couple of weeks? Like Poland has been like, well, we cannot, the only reason we can't send tanks to Ukraine is because Germany doesn't want us to. Then they finally asked permission 2 days ago. They blamed Germany before even asking for permission. But anyways. Which is honestly classic Poland, okay? Like a classic peace party. The PIS party in Poland fucking hates Germany and will use anything they can to make Germany look bad. So pretty classic move. All right, I need to. Wait, is Michael Tracy even a real journalist? Roving journalist. Okay, he calls himself a journalist. All right, let's go. Piss party, yeah. Journalist. True Irish don't speak English. Yeah, no, they don't speak English. Whatever they speak is an unholy language of Satan. Giving Abrams to Ukraine to help the fight is a giant turnaround. I've repaired a few of them. They have some serious firepower. Yeah, and starting to like it's looking like the amount of if everyone fulfills their promises at this point, Spaniard, like Macron promised 100 AMX-10 light tanks, which are previous generation, but still a really big number. The US is sending, what, like 40-something, 50 Abrams. Then you got, like, Poland, Germany, Canada, like a bunch of other countries sending Leopards, so maybe, let's say, like 50 Leopards. At that point, we're already at, like, 200 tanks that might be arriving over the course of the next couple months. And I just saw today when I was discussing the tank support, France is also considering they aren't sure yet. They're looking at their strategic options, sending Leclerc main battle tanks, not just the AMX light tanks. What do they replace the Leopards with? Abrams, probably, or they just build new ones. I mean, the Leopards are from Germany, and Germany will be happy to build more once they rebuild their military-industrial complex, because God knows they need to put in some work with that. Leopards 2 and Abrams are both battle tanks. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I would have been interesting to have you because I'm also wondering how much of a difference it can make considering the size of the front. Because like say France reneges on their promise and only sends like say it's like in the end Ukraine only gets 100 tanks tops. They have to defend such a huge front. I don't see how 100 tanks can really make a difference. The Abrams just has way more firepower versus the Leopard. Really? I thought they were both 120mm guns, right? M1 Abrams versus Leopard 2. Let's see. Washington's saying, oh, they're saying 31. They're not saying 50. They're saying 31 of their M1 Abrams. Berlin will supply 14 Leopard 2 tanks. Canada was saying they might send 4. And Poland, like the Baltic countries will send like a shit ton. They're super hyped. Number of tanks pledged so far, 73. 31 USA, 14 from Germany, 14 from Poland, 14 from the UK. I see, yeah, they're both 120 millimeter. So the other article was saying the engine on the engine on, oh no, that's the Leclerc. Where's the Abrams? Oh, there it is, 120 millimeter smoothbore cannon. I imagine the Abrams has the best engine out of all of those tanks. If only Angela Merkel was still in office, feels bad, man. How do you even come to that conclusion, dog? We have a graveyard of new Abrams and we only send 31. Feels weird, man. It's still a lot. And I don't know how many the US has that are actually functional at this point. I think the biggest thing about the tank shipment is that it's another line crossed. It means we are one step closer to continuous Western tank supply, which Ukraine would need eventually. True. Sending 400 stars for World War III, sometimes send 399. If Merkel was in power, they wouldn't send any tanks. Yeah, you think Merkel was like 100% shill to Russia? That's my impression as well. It's not the tanks; it's the logistics and maintenance. That's the problem. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, would the NATO bases near Ukraine be able to even handle, like, death trap, be able to even handle the maintenance on more tanks? There's a huge, like, cost-benefit calculation coming into play here, where it's not as simple as just sending big numbers, right? That is absolutely true. But as far as firepower is concerned, I guess you do say, yeah, you said there are 3 machine guns on the Abrams. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. The light armament on the side. Interesting. Merkel plays 4-dimensional chess. I'm sure the US will send the mechanics for them for sure. It will be the 91 hotels. Interesting. And yeah, of course they'll set up the logistics and they'll set up the training, right? With the Leopards, Germany has already said that they're gonna let Ukraine send their tank crews to Germany for training before they can so they can go back to Ukraine and already be competent. The Abrams are better, but they are used to Leopards and have Leopard parts. Yeah, my understanding is that Leopards were what was asked for as well. What makes you think we use Leopard parts on our tanks? No, Jokesta is saying that the Ukrainians are used to Leopards, and that they already have the spare parts to maintain them. That's what Jokesta is saying. Not that the US uses Leopards. I'm pretty sure the US doesn't use them at all. The one thing that I see here that could end up being a bit of a problem is there is a lot. If the Ukrainian army ends up having to deal with like 4 or 5 different new types of tanks, not just logistics, not just like maintenance, but just know-how. You'll have like one tank crew that will know how to drive the Challenger, a different one that was trained on the Abrams, a different one that needs to be trained on Leopards, which apparently is going to be easier because they're more familiar with those. Another crew for Leclerc. Like, that is not ideal, right? There's a reason why armies standardize things. And it's because sometimes it's not about which one is the best, it's about which one is going to be the simplest and most efficient to use at scale. So that's obviously going to be a problem they run up against, but that's what happens. Like that they're just going to have to deal with that. That's better than having less tanks. That's better than having no tanks. It's not going to be it's not going to stop them from using the tanks. It's just going to complicate things. I heard it only takes 2 weeks to train the crew on Reddit. I'm pretty sure that's only true if the crew doesn't have to learn to do maintenance. It's a good problem to have. That is true as well. Yeah, that's my point at the end there. So absolutely, it's a good problem to have. I'm pretty sure the 2 weeks training thing is only true if they don't need to do maintenance. Like just driving the tank, just loading the gun, aiming it, shooting it, sure. But what if something breaks down? Like an actual competent crew is, and I'm not just talking maintenance back in the field, back in like the base, because they can always send them back to a NATO base in Romania or Poland for repairs. I'm talking like something breaks down in the tank in action. A competent crew might be able to MacGyver something and figure out how to get themselves out of a really bad situation. A 2-week trained crew is not going to be able to do anything. Like the engine breaks down, they're a sitting duck. The gun jams, like the loading mechanism jams, they can't shoot. Like they won't be able to do anything. Those kinds of like mechanic servicing things, they require a lot of training. Or correct me if I'm wrong, Spaniard, but my impression is that's how it is. It takes at least 2 months training for the Abrams. Yeah, well, yeah. What I was seeing, I know what post Kino is referring to, and that was the discussion on Reddit. People are saying like, yeah, we can speed up the training, but then they don't know how to maintain the tank. 22 weeks of 1 station unit training, M1 armor crewmen to learn their job. I don't see how someone can learn it in 2 weeks. I read on Reddit is a good litmus test for if something can be discarded. That is a fair point as well. Yeah, but Spaniard, what if you throw 22 weeks for 1 station unit training? What if you throw away all the servicing mechanic training? If you go like just bare basics, can you shave? How many weeks can you shave off from that? Either way, it takes 2 months to learn to use the tank properly. Yeah. Well, that's AIT, Advanced Individual Training. Oh, that's another course on top. Damn. It's a total of 6 months roughly for the full training course. I see. Yeah, okay. There's no way it's 2 weeks. I bet I can learn it in a day. Of course you can. Can't they just throw a bunch of servos and satellite receivers in there and drive it from DC? If you go bare basics, they'll leave tanks in fields or something. Yeah, that is true. That was kind of my point as well. I honestly am very, very afraid of the day when we are going to automate tanks. Already, like, we haven't talked about the drone warfare going on in Ukraine. That shit is absolutely terrifying. I am not a big fan of automated warfare for multiple reasons. First and foremost of which is if there's no human cost to attacking someone because you can just send in robots, that makes war a lot more scary and a lot more likely. Not to mention the shit show when like people will start hacking your drones and whatnot. Though that seems unlikely. Like we're pretty good at cryptography at this point. All right, Germany's 55-ton Leopard 2 tank combines firepower, protection, blah blah blah. 120 millimeter gun, fully digital fire control system, crew of 4, and a range of 342 miles on a full gas tank, I imagine, as well as top speeds of 45 miles per hour, 68 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's slower than the Abrams. The Abrams can hit 80 kilometers, if I recall correctly. Can't we send in Jack Bauer or Rambo? No, those are considered weapons of mass destruction, Chinchilla. Until quantum computers start breaking hashes. Yeah. Oh yeah, did you guys see the? There's this research team in China that claimed to have an algorithm that can break current standard of encryption in in like what was it? It was like a tenth of the qubits needed to break present-day standard encryption. Yeah, it's not true. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I wanted to ask you about Inept because I saw some people are being really skeptical of it, but I wasn't sure like how to like what the criticism was of the paper. Guess where our Abrams engine comes from? Where does it come from? Cargo Cult Quantum Factory. I like that name already. It comes from the Black Hawk. Oh damn. Okay. The paper claims, well, it's hard to pin down what it claims, but it's certainly given many people the impression that there has been a decisive advance on how to factor huge integers, and thereby break the RSA cryptosystem using a near-term quantum computer. Not by using Shor's algorithm, mind you, but by using the deceptively similarly named Schnorr's algorithm. The latter is a classical algorithm based on lattices, which the authors then enhance using the heuristic quantum optimization method called QAOA. For those who don't care to read further, here's my 3-word review. No, just no. Okay, I want to read through the whole article right now, but I'm keeping it open. I'll check it out after. Ah yes, Schnorrs and not Snores. I knew it, absolutely. We take the engine out of the Black Hawk and change rings and other important things to cross-fit into an Abrams. That's logistically, that's brilliant. That's actually brilliant, Spaniard. That makes a lot of sense. See, that's what I meant when I was talking about standardization. Like being able to use the same engine in completely different vehicles is really, really useful for an army. All right. Leopards are seen as the best option for Ukraine as they would be easily deployable. International Institute for Strategic Studies estimates that 3 to 6 weeks of training would be needed for operating crews and support staff to reach basic proficiency. Okay, basic proficiency on the Leopard, 3 to 6 weeks. Interesting. That's pretty low compared to what we were discussing. Rolf Rath said experienced Ukrainian tank crews would likely be able to learn it fairly quickly, and training could be shortened to focus on essential knowledge. Okay, so they're counting on training experienced tank crews who would be able to improve, who would be able to just add on the Leopard 2 knowledge. That's why it's so fast and such a strong engine. I get it. That's why, yeah, why I thought it ran on jet fuel. Yeah. Sup, are you racist? No, I am not 15 FCB. Are you? What a weird question. I guess I am streaming in the politics section, so that's actually a normal question to ask. I also just wanted to point out you're reading a Daily Mail link, so take with a grain of salt. Yeah, I know. Daily Mail is not. Daily Mail can be okay when they're not discussing some like wacky political stuff. This is where the fun begins, exactly. My previous company used to work on the maintenance, overhaul, repair of those turbines. Nice. T-58 engines. UK better than France. If you live in the UK, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. It would suck if you lived in France and thought another country was better, then you should probably move. I mean, good for you, buddy. Oh, you're from Poland. Hey, Ziomku. Jak się masz? French women are hotter, sorry to tell you, UK. Oh, snap. Spaniard out of left field with the takedown. Hey, you're talking to a Polish dude, okay? Polish women are super, super hot. Blah, blah, blah. M1A2 Abrams. Blah, blah, blah. This 26-foot long tank also has a target acquisition system with hunter-killer capability, as well as 2 7.62 machine guns and another 12.7mm machine gun. Oh, shit, yeah. Two 7.62 machine guns and a 12.7mm machine gun. That shit's nasty. That's hella nasty. I get what you meant, Spaniard, when you were talking about extra firepower on the Abrams. That's some big guns on top. The tank is also well protected, blah, blah, blah. 265 mile range, top speed of 42 miles per hour. We just talked about the engine. Powered by jet fuel, is considered less suitable than Germany's Leopard 2 and the UK's Challenger 2 because of its high fuel consumption and maintenance needs. Yeah, logistically, it's going to be harder to field. The Abrams tank is a very complicated piece of equipment. It's expensive and hard to train on. US officials said details are still being worked out. One said the tanks would be bought under an upcoming Ukraine Security Assistance Initiative package, which provides longer range funding for weapons. They don't mention training time. Challenger 2, 120mm rifled gun. Huh, this is the first tank of the list that has a rifled cannon. Interesting. And a 7.62 machine gun. Blah, blah, blah. 4-man crew. Nope, they don't mention. A crew of 4. There we go. Crew of 4. Slightly slower than the two other tanks. Diesel powered. That's good for Ukraine. Diesel is good. And the Leclerc, which I don't know if France will actually send them. France has huge like military-industrial complex issues right now when it comes to replenishing or like fix or like they can give Leclercs, and then they need to figure out how to build more because they like. In several important like key domains, the French military right now is between generations. So like they don't want to rebuild the factories to build old stuff because they're on like newer designs or currently working on newer designs, and they want the factories to build the new stuff instead. So that's a bit of an issue with France when it comes to providing weapons as well. Rifled barrel is worse than smoothbore. Most modern main battle tanks use smoothbore. That's what I'm seeing, but I don't know why. I'm not sure. If anyone can explain it to me, I'm all ears. I'm interested. My understanding was that rifling a barrel is as long as the rifling fits the caliber, the weight of the shell of the not the shell of the bullet, that it would always be more accurate. Exactly, yeah, what you just said, Ftumsh. Yeah, Ftumsh. My understanding was rifling always made a gun more accurate and had better range. Like because if the bullet is like rotating on itself, it's less likely to be affected by wind, not by gravity, but mostly by wind. But maybe for heavier bullets, like we're talking about 120mm cannons, it's a whole other game. Like I'm not a ballistics expert. I'm just my only experience is with small arms. So yeah, smoothbore is definitely an upgrade. I guess I should Google it. See why is it better. Why is smoothbore better for tank cannons? In 1950, yes. Today we got the smoothies just as good minus the friction drag. Interesting. With more mass and velocity, you don't need the rifling as much, and it allows you more flexibility in projectiles. There you go. Okay, the end of the link is a bit fucked up, but I'm gonna Oh, okay, so it's also just like a logistics thing. This article said, oh, the majority of modern tanks are fitted with smoothbore guns, which do not utilize rifled barrels. A notable exception is the British Challenger 2 tank, which uses the rifled gun. Unlike many other military's armored units, the British Army continued to use a rifled gun as their primary tank ammunition is the high-explosive squash head type. High-explosive squash head ammunition is used both as a general-purpose high-explosive projectile and also against other tanks and armored vehicles. While HESH ammunition is fired from a rifled barrel, spin imparted to the projectile helps ensure a predictable distribution of the plasticized explosive filler and thus maximizes its efficiency in the anti-tank role. Oh, so it's really only specifically for the Challenger's ammo that they do that. The smoothbore design of most modern tank barrels makes it easier for tanks to fire missiles through the same barrel used to fire projectiles. Interesting. Yeah, I'm learning. All right, and let's check out Spaniard's article. How tank guns work. Tank armament started as machine guns, but this quickly changed to cannons of varying sizes so that the tank could deal with armored targets and fortified positions. Most of today's modern tank guns are above 110 millimeters, with 120 being the most common. Blah, blah, blah. We know what a turret is. The physics. When designing a tank gun, you have to first decide if you're going to use a rifled barrel or a smoothbore barrel. The difference being that the rifled barrel has rifling grooves. The smoothbore barrel is just that. Rifled barrel imparts a spin. We understand how rifling works. A smooth barrel does not have rifling, but can shoot projectiles with more force because there's less friction on the projectile. Okay. So the trade-off that is acceptable in small arms of getting spin but suffering from friction with a heavier projectile is just not worth it. In the free body diagram below, I have drawn 2 gun barrels with a shot in them. The smoothbore will have less friction if both guns are the same size. This means that a larger propellant charge can be used on the shot with less risk of damage to the barrel or shot. More kinetic energy. The bore evacuator works by trapping high-pressure air from the shot as it leaves the barrel, and then releasing the air into the low-pressure zone that the moving shot creates. This then sucks out all the toxic gases, allowing the crew to open the gun breech to load another shot without inhaling any harmful gas. You're probably still inhaling some gas, let's be real. I haven't seen a free body diagram in years. Friction is big in a battle, less friction, more time fighting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense for sure. Oh, dude, the gun range I go to, they fixed they cleaned out the air conditioning, the aeration on Monday. Oh man, like you can breathe so much better now. Oh god, I'm so happy I waited until they I was like waiting last week when I got the email that the range was going to be closed down. I was like, okay, I'm waiting until they do their maintenance to go there. Oh man, it's so much better. You don't get this like stench of gunpowder in your face when you come into the range. Also, obviously better for, you know, the amount of lead that my body absorbs. All right. Wait, breathing gunpowder bad? What do you mean? Hey, pro tip. The second you burn something, you're releasing toxic gases. That's just inevitable. All right, let's read up about France's Leclerc. So, the only advantage of the Leclerc, from what I've seen, is that it's a 3-man crew compared to a 4-man crew. Breathing gunpowder smells good. Well, I actually like the smell of gunpowder. I don't mind it, but and obviously, like when I'm shooting, I'm focused. I'm concentrated. Like if I get a backblast of gunpowder in my face, I don't even notice it. It doesn't faze me. I'm like focused. I'm trying to like pay attention to my form, etc., etc. But probably not good for you. Let's be real. Tell that to my weed. Yo. Put lead back into paint and children's toys. Based. Fuck the children. Fuck up the children. I smelled good to burn napalm at home when I was a kid. Sure, of course you did. My left shoulder is fucked up for all the years of firing my M4A1. Damn, from the recoil? Really? I thought the M4 platform was pretty good, like as far as recoil went. Damn. At the same time, you were a career military, so yeah, almost 9 years of shooting. I was gonna say you probably shot it more than like even the like biggest gun fanatic will shoot in their entire life. So yeah, that I guess that makes sense. My third favorite smell after gasoline and glue. Yeah, facts. Yep. Man, I would be interested. It would be interesting to like the people at the gun range. There's a couple like ex-military people there, and I feel like you can kind of tell right away they got a different approach. Can you show us your gun? I can't own a gun yet, Kino. Right now I have done 2 of the 3 exams that I need to pass in order to own a gun in France, and I am on. And there has to be a 2-month wait between the exams, so I'll be able to own a gun basically in a month and a half once I pass the 3rd exam. Bleach and gas smell so good. Yeah. Just at the shooting range alone, twice a month, burn through around 180 to 210 rounds in total. Okay. Wait, damn. Actually, because I've been going like once a week or like once a week and a half to the shooting range, and every time I do 50 rounds. So like the months I go there once a month, I actually do 200 rounds a month. Okay. So I guess I am shooting a lot. When I took my weapon to Afghanistan, we always carry 7 magazines on our chest. Oh yeah, I've read about the loadout. Yeah, that shit's got to be heavy. All right, the Leclerc is said to be able to engage 6 targets located around 2 kilometers away within 1 minute with a high probability of 95%. Wow. Operated by 3 personnel, a tank commander, gunner, and pilot. I feel like the only yeah, it is when you're already wearing 70 pounds of armor on it. True. I feel like the Leclerc, the only big advantage here is the 3-man crew, right? Like all those other tanks are literally half the cost. The Leopard is $5 million a pop. Abrams is $5 million a pop. Maybe a bit more in maintenance because, like they said, it's a bit more complicated. And fuel. $5 million for a Challenger 2. And then you got the Leclerc, $14 million. Almost 3 times as much, actually. Oh, Abrams is a 3-man crew with the better upgrade package? Yeah, but will they deliver it? Okay, but I imagine then it's like an autoloader variant of the Abrams, right? Spain would be looking like Rambo with that much gear. Yeah, I imagine. Definitely not. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that doesn't matter, right? I'm just thinking, like, from a Ukrainian army perspective, which one's going to be more interesting for them? Because like the Leclerc, I guess they're not really paying for the Leclerc, so that's good for them. But they have the capability in general, just sharing generally. Okay. Thanks for telling me. When you take all this stuff off, you feel like Goku jumping around and feeling like a feather. Bro, it's so heavy though. Oh yeah. Yeah, plus you're like literally carrying it all day, right? Blah blah blah. Maximum speed 44 miles per hour, range of 342 miles. That's pretty good. Battlefield management system, which allows commanders to know the tank's location and the amount of ammunition and fuel they have left. Macron said on Sunday that he had asked his defense minister to work on the idea of sending some of the battle tanks to Ukraine. France will make its tank decision based on 3 criteria, he said. Sharing the equipment does not lead to an escalation of the conflict, that it would provide efficient and workable help when training time is taken into account, and that it would not weaken France's own military. And then they compared the Russian T-90 and the Soviet-era T-72. Okay, enough with the fanfic tank talk for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Can we play World of Tanks? JK don't want to tank the viewership. Oh, you know it's coming. After all this tank talk, I have to. The U.S. Federal Emergency Agency values a person at $7.5 million, so I'm sure a soldier is worth more. One less crew is big. That's a fair point, Jokesta. Yeah, if we take like the insurance calculations of the worth of a person, then that is a fair point. Yep, I live in a city where a lot of soldiers come for the biggest walk worldwide. A lot of Americans, like on average, they wear like 25 kilos of gear. Women and men, yeah. Pro rata that shit, yeah. They haven't leaked enough secret military documents to make the game appealing. True. If your game is not a security liability, then is it even worth playing? I'm switching to War Thunder, absolutely. Yeah, it's required to wear it regardless of your sex, especially on deployments. Yeah. All right. Dude, actually today, I went to the range today. The guy next to me in the range, I heard him talking in the lobby before. He was ex-military. He had a sick ass Glock, dude. Or I think it was a Glock. I don't like spend my time looking at other people either at the range, but like out of the corner of my eye, it had like the boxy, you know, slide of the Glock with the like. From what I've seen until now, people don't really customize their firearms at the club. But he had it all. He had the light. He had the red dot. He was ready to. He was like locked and loaded, ready to rumble. Anyways, lol. Hey, fuck, dude, I got sidetracked so hard. This guy wanted me to watch this video, and I got completely derailed. Hey, bro, nice Glock. Yeah, I should have told him that. Hey, bro. Nice Glock. You bring it often around here? Can I touch it? All right, let's check out this video real quick.
So I started this exploration around 8 years back, and it literally started with a mouse on my desk. Rather than using that for computer, I actually opened it. And most of you might be aware that in those days, the mouse used to come with a ball inside, and there are 2 rollers.
Oh, dude. I fucking love the ball mouse, but do you remember how nasty it got when you use the same mouse for like a year or two, then you open it, it had all that like dead skin gunk inside. Oh my god. There is nothing worse than a used ball mouse. Oh god, the dirt and grime. Yeah, it was amazing. True gamer moments were had. Okay, real gamer experiences were had with those mice. I was so happy when the optical came to the industry. It is a big improvement for sure. Yeah, and the drift as well.
That actually guides the computer that where the ball is moving and accordingly where the mouse is moving. So I was interested in these 2 rollers. And I actually wanted more, so I borrowed another mouse from a friend, never returned him, and I have now 4 rollers. What interestingly I did with these rollers is basically I took them off from these mouses and then put in a one line. It had some strings and pulleys and some spring. And what I got is basically a gesture interface device that actually acts as a motion sensing device.
That is, dude, he fucking MacGyvered this so hard. That's really cool.
Movement I do in my physical world is actually replicated inside the digital world just using this small device that I made around 8 years back in 2000.
Dude, I was gonna say this is from 13 years ago. Dude's working with 90s technology. Okay, thank you for the contribution to chat, Mikazuki34. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I remember at my high school we had a ball mouse thief. Yeah, I still see people using the trackball mice. Okay, the ball on top mouse. I'm not a fan. I never got used to it. I don't like it, but I've seen a lot of people really enjoy it. Time for copy pasta. Yeah, yeah. Like, let's read this. Russia will never break apart, you shithead, dipshit, cuck, typical libtard wishful thinking. 80 tanks that are crap and can be destroyed by RPG and drones, and Russia can eliminate them in 1 to 2 days, but they will go into Ukraine in 4 to 12 months. Also, French, German, and Americans are the dumbest morons. Oh yeah, this guy just made like a scuffed power glove. Absolutely.
Because I was interested in integrating these 2 worlds, I thought of
this guy also messaged me with the exact same. Like, wait, you're not even streaming, Chinchilla. Wait, did he just like DM'd you out of the blue? Oh no, oh no. Okay, to be fair, this might be one of the like unhinged people who are spamming me at the start of the war. Like the all caps like cuck typical libtard bullshit thing is kind of what I think it's the same person, honestly. Damn, I want to slide in your DMs, Chinchilla. Shit. He just wants to bait me, I think. I don't know. I was getting weird DMs from like different accounts for a couple weeks, so maybe it's your turn now. Wait, send me a DM too. You got some fans already, Mukazuki. You're a hit. You're a hit in this chat. Let's go.
Notes. I thought, why can I not connect the normal interface of physical sticky note to our digital world? A message written on a sticky note with my mom on a paper can come to an SMS, or maybe a meeting reminder automatically syncs with my digital calendar. And a to-do list automatically syncs with you. But you can also search in the digital world. Or maybe you can write a query saying, what is Dr. Smith's address? And this small system actually prints out. So it actually acts as a paper input-output system, just made out of paper. In one another exploration, I thought of making a pen that can draw in 3 dimensions. So I implemented this pen that can help designers and architects not only think in 3 dimensions, but they can actually draw so that it's more intuitive to use that way. Then I thought, why not making a Google map, but physical world? Rather than typing a keyword to find something, I put my objects on top of that. If I put a boarding pass, it will show me where is your flight gate. A coffee cup will show you where you can find more coffee, or where you can press that cup. So this was some of the earlier explorations I did, because the goal was to connect these two worlds seamlessly. Among all these experiments, there was one thing very common. I was trying to bring a part of the physical world to the digital world. I was taking some part of the objects or anything intuitiveness of the real life and bringing them to the digital world.
You're not. Spaniard is ex-army, Mukazuki. I can. I never saw like the proof, but I'm willing to vouch for him. Okay. Oh, he's in my DMs too. Pepe flushed. Oh no. What are you watching now? A TED Talk about the thrilling potential of sixth sense technology, the concept of bringing in, connecting the real world and the virtual world from 13 years ago. So considering we haven't heard about it before, I feel like this this technology hasn't really made it far. Checking out a man's Glock at the range, people weird. Caps lock was confiscated for the Russian war effort. yeah, can't be wasting resources, okay?
Because the goal was to make our computing interfaces more intuitive. But then I realized that we human actually are not interested in computing. What we are interested is in information. We want to know about things. We want to know about dynamic things going around. So I thought about last year, in the beginning of the last year, I started thinking that why can I not take this approach in reverse way? Maybe how about I take my digital world and paint the physical world with that digital information? Because pixels are actually right now confined in these rectangular devices that fits in our pocket. Why can I not remove this confine and take that to my everyday objects, everyday life, so that I don't need to learn the new language for interacting with those pixels? So in order to realize this dream, actually I thought of putting a big size project on my head. I think.
Okay. This guy's wacky.
That's why it's called head-mounted projector, isn't it? I took it very literally and took my bike helmet, put a little bit cut over there so that project actually fits nicely. So now what I can do, I can augment the world around me with this digital information. But later I realized that I actually wanted to interact with those digital pixels also. So I put a small camera over there that acts as a digital eye. Later we moved to a much better consumer-oriented pendant version of that many of you are now knowing as sixth sense device. But the most interesting thing about this particular technology is that you can carry your digital world with you wherever you go with you. You can start using any surface or any wall around you as an interface. The camera is actually tracking all your gestures, whatever you are doing with your...
Okay, this sounds like low-tech augmented reality, basically. That you can share with people, which is pretty cool. The fact that you can share it with people is pretty cool. But...
So I was seeing the live of his talk outside in just a newspaper. Your newspaper will show you live of your weather information rather than having updated like you have to check your computer in order to do that, right? When I'm going back, I can just use my boarding pass and to check, oh, my flight has been how much delayed. Because at that particular time, I'm not feeling of opening my iPhone and checking out a particular icon. And I think this technology will not only change the way, yes, it will change the way we interact with people also, not only the physical world. The fun part is like I'm going to Boston Metro and playing Pong game inside the train on the ground, right? And I think the imagination is the only limit of what you can think of when this kind of technology merging with it.
That's pretty cool, honestly. I sent you something in Discord DMs. All right, let's check it out. Okay. There you go. Okay. Chinchilla. Stop. Okay, I can vouch 100% for Spaniard being having served in the U.S. Army. There you go. Hi, Danette. Sorry, but I'm sliding in his DMs. Yeah. Okay, let's buy a tank. All right, that's our next donation goal. Tanks are legal to own in the USA and other countries. There are no US federal restrictions to owning a tank with a demilitarized main gun. You may operate it on private land without restrictions. You will also need to determine if there are state or local laws prohibiting tank ownership. If you can own a tractor, you can own a tank. Alright, Leopard 1A5 main battle tank. State-of-the-art German post-war tank technology. Never mind, all I need is a tank. Yeah. All you really need is a tank at this point. If Ukrainians can get tanks, why not you? Why don't you deserve a tank? This next Christmas, why shouldn't you give a gift to yourself? Alright, amazing. Our Leopards are our most popular tanks. A true tank that is big, fast, and easy to drive. Okay, cool. Price upon request. I want to see how much it costs. Okay, never mind. No. I mean, now you know why you blocked DMs from strangers, yeah. I thought I switched off the block from strangers option. Never mind. Yeah, maybe you should keep it. What if there were no regular vehicles? Everyone drove tanks. Can you imagine the the tank crashes on the highway? The drunk people, like, okay, let's be real. Being a pedestrian in a world where people only drive tanks would be horrible. Like, at any given moment, the tank on the road could just, like, swerve off and crush you. Okay, what was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all gonna be like Ukraine footage. I just want to see the like old school meme footage. This kind of stuff.
Помимо того, что этот так супер маневренный, преодолевает самые различные преграды, он умеет даже плавать под водой, но еще он умеет...
Oh, dude. Wait, dude doesn't have ear protection. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude doesn't have ear protection. He's so close to the tank, too. Oh, you can see the way he reaches for his ears. He's suffering. Oh, God. The sound you hear are his eardrums shattering, yeah. Ooh. Oh, damn. Wait, this is military, French military surplus. Yo. Okay. Land Rover from 1954. Demilitarized weapons, obviously. 80,000 euros for a 1941 scout car. 25,000 euros for an armored personnel carrier. A Weasel M29 for 40k. A Sherman! Yo! I could buy a Sherman for 330,000 euros. And I could buy an apartment instead, but I could have a Sherman. That would be sick. I have way better things to spend money on than this, but that would be fucking sick. You can buy a US Army Humvee, yeah. Have you seen old ads for recruitment of Ukrainian soldiers? No. You got to choose the apartment or the tank. Yeah, it's a hard choice. I really like... I know it's not very practical, but I like the old school style of tanks that were with those like rounded curves. Just aesthetically, it's pleasing. You can live in a tank, though. I'm not so sure. There's not a lot of space inside them normally. Let's see. The interior is complete and or all original pieces, but will require some minor repairs. Reserves are the same. Yeah. It was partially restored. Le bloc différentiel. Okay, so it's been refurbished partially. It should be possible to actually drive it. It should be possible to actually drive it. And obviously demilitarized. Okay. Well, it'll be an issue with the bathroom for sure. Oh, yeah. Damn. Oh, God. You can tell that back in those days, they didn't really anticipate air superiority when you're looking at this as a military vehicle. Plan B supply for the Humvees. That's actually cheaper than I thought it would be. 50K for an upfitted used military grade Humvee. I would never have any use for a Humvee, but if I had use for a Humvee, then yeah, that would be decent. You can occupy an apartment when you got a tank. True. I could just take over an apartment with the tank. I didn't think about that. See, now, Gehiantio, you're actually thinking with tanks. You understand where you understand what it's used for, to get the apartment. Oh, people, have you seen that TikTok video about the like super militarized civilian vehicle? I forgot the name, but it was making the rounds like on Reddit and stuff. What was the name? God damn it. Reddit.com. Militarized vehicle. Okay, I may have... what was it called? What? Sneeko, what are you doing? Undercover journalist uncovers Pfizer secrets on a gay date. They are mutating COVID to sell more vaccines and literally play God. Oh, God. Sneeko, no. What you doing, my boy? God damn it. I'm sure it'll be on, like, our fuck cars. We have a nice bingo here, yeah. Did you see that clip of Sneeko watching Tate content for the first time ever? Yeah, we watched it yesterday. It's so sad. He saw through the bullshit. Sneeko was actually capable of seeing through the bullshit, but then his mind rotted for some reason. That makes me so sad. Like, that you can go from someone who sees the materialism, how bad the advice is, how ridiculous the ego is, and all that stuff, to like dick riding. I don't understand that, honestly. Okay, maybe it was not on r/fuck cars. I probably should just sort by popular though. Now he's literally such a wannabe yeah, he's everything he used to hate. He actually is everything he used to hate. It's so sad. Was it the Marauder? Oh, maybe. Maybe it was the Marauder. No, it was not this. It looks like an SUV. It's like a militarized SUV. That's what it is. SUV with like tear gas. Yeah, that's the one. The Punisher. That's it, the Punisher. Okay, I want to find that TikTok video. Let's watch it together. Oh no, that's the Punisher from the comics. Never mind. Punisher, SUV, TikTok. Okay, I'll just look for it on YouTube, I guess. God, I should have saved that video. It's all fucking cape shit because of the Punisher. Oh no. Okay, never mind. My ADD is kicking in. We're clicking the someone shooting at a bulletproof glass with a 50 cal rifle. That's what we're doing. Oh god, okay.
With a 50, see what happens. M33. So just for
Have you seen No Country for Old Men? Yes, I have. That's an amazing movie. One of the best movies ever made, honestly. Okay. Okay, dude, you should have. You needed to fix the. You needed to like make the glass stand in place. You needed to fix it somehow to the table. Jesus Christ! Like the kinetic energy is not even being transferred to the glass at that point. It's just making the glass fly around. That doesn't show if it's actually getting penetrated. This is a bad experiment. Maybe the problem is that it's not called the Punisher. Look up Rizvani Vengeance. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. The bullet's definitely exploding. I don't know about the glass. Part of the glass is shattering too. What about The Sopranos? Oh, I really like The Sopranos as well. Gabagoo! Over here! But thank you, Nept. Thank you. Okay.
Was because if it did go through, obviously the structural integrity would be compromised, and you could kind of blame it on that. But if it didn't go through, the fact that the bulletproof glass had already been cracked and stressed, whenever the 50 cal proves how you can see on the surface area.
Seems like it doesn't make it through. Anyways,
more of the panel.
Distraction ended. Rizvani Vengeance. Thank you, Nept. I say, so where's that video of the lady? She's like talking about picking up her kids in school with it. That's the one I want to see.
Let's talk
about
some
this one.
powerful features on the Rizvani Vengeance. I'm body armored, and so is this vehicle. For even more protection, you have explosive underbody shielding, bulletproof glass, electrified door handles, military-grade run flat tires, and a Ram steel bumper. If anyone's following you, you have blinding lights in the front and the back, or a smoke screen. Plus my favorite, pepper spray.
God, don't you love it when you go to school to pick up your kids and you forget to turn off the electrified handles and the pepper spray? To be fair, the kids deserve it. Let's be real.
If you're picking your kids up from the mall, let them know you're there with strobe lights and your intercom. Hey, Bobby, it's your mommy. Your kids will love that it was styled by a video game designer.
Yeah, we can tell.
Based on the Cadillac Escalade, so Mama gets heated and ventilated leather seats.
Sounds like a fun prank, yeah. Dude, prank YouTubers are gonna take this to the next level.
Review mirror, which is necessary. Vengeance is only yours, and so is everything in this built-in safe. Parents might need to help their kiddos.
Perfect. A little safe for your gun for when you go full on road rage. Elevate the prank genre. Yeah, I'd use that to blast some metal. Oh God.
Breeze to get in. You have heated seats, a third zone of climate control, cup holders, and 2 USB-Cs. Bring the kiddos along with
Actually based the USB-C connectors in the back.
3-row SUV
That is good.
8 people. I fit and I'm safe. Let's see if the stroller does. Stroller test. It fits, and it's powered by a V8 with 420 to 810 horsepower.
What's the Doug score? What is the Doug score? How does the Doug score work? What is this? Oh, it's an evaluation for cars? It is. Styling, acceleration, handling, fun factor, cool factor, features, comfort, quality, practical value. Huh. Okay. Is it here? Okay, what was the name? Rizvani Vengeance. I doubt it's gonna be here, honestly. Yeah, the brand is not even showing up. It's also a really recent car, so. Oh God, this list is so big. Never mind. Can I just Control F through it? Okay, yeah, it searches through it. Vengeance, maybe? Nah, it's not in there. It's not in there. Nope. This comment on Reddit about the Rizvani Vengeance. It can also detect EMPs from nukes. Jesus Christ, send those things to Ukraine, front lines, and ride a fucking bike in the US. I like that. I like this guy's comment. That's a good one. I like how you genuinely looked for it. Very sweet of you. No problem. I'm your Google bot. Yeah, it does look like a cyberpunk vehicle, honestly. Anyways. Who can own a tank? I think, look, I'll be real with you. I think we're going to stick with our budget, and we're just going to go with this tank, okay? I'm going to have to give up on the Sherman M3. It's good when you consider riding a bike here is stupid. Yeah. I mean, that's the theme of r/fuck cars is also to change the infrastructure in the US so you can actually ride bikes to places. Yo, Arian, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's talk about tanks. We already read that. France to deliver light armored vehicles. Canada's wacky. Tanks. Animal documentaries. I had this lined up in case I ran out of content. Oh, I didn't watch this. How to make steaks at home better than a steakhouse. I was curious. Oh, Zefrank. Pog. Yes, very pog. It's not an infrastructure issue. It's the places are far apart and people live between cities rather than in between them than in them. Yes and no. Like, places being far apart is an infrastructure issue, but obviously, yeah, like rural people will always need cars. There's nothing you can do to change that. I agree. You can pull up to people, shout in your microphone, you just got cyberpunked, and then drive off while playing cyberpunk theme music. That is the only practical use for that car, Chinchilla, and you've figured it out. Good job. Oh yeah, a very important, a very important public service announcement. The AP Style Book has published. We recommend avoiding general and often dehumanizing the labels such as the poor, the mentally ill, the French, the disabled, the college-educated. Instead, use wording such as people with mental illnesses, and use these descriptions only when clearly relevant. I appreciate that people are finally caring about the French. I'm sorry, about people with Frenchness and how much we suffer. Where do we stand on this? The Batman. True. Damn, what do you have against the French? It's people with Frenchness, Patrick, yes. The Poor, the Mentally Ill, and the French was my Booker Prize winning novel of alienation, transition, and triumph. Amazing. All right. What else we got? And people with the French ableness. Lianhua, whatever. Batman Riddler. Oh yeah, the anti-Russian Christmas. Okay. I'm pretty much done with the planned content for today. And a lot of unplanned content as well. Today it was good. So, let me close the Shapiro, Shabibo, whatever stuff. Keep this stuff open, and I think I'm just gonna play some video games. People on the French spectrum. Read the Quantum meme. Oh yeah, I put it away here. I was thinking of doing it off stream, but we can do it on stream, honestly. It's short? Okay. Alright, Quantum memes. So, just for context, for the people who have not been following the news on quantum cryptography over the last year, Chinese researchers claimed to have published an article, or they have published the article, they didn't just claim it. They published an article where they claimed to have optimized breaking the common RSA, or an approach to breaking the common RSA cryptography technique. And basically, they claimed that using their new algorithm, they were a near future quantum computer, a quantum computer of pretty small size of qubits, would have been able to break RSA encryption. Right now, we know how. We already have an algorithm that can break RSA encryption with a very powerful quantum computer, one that has, I don't remember how many for like RSA 2048. But I think it's something like 500 qubits that's necessary minimum to be like on a realistic timeline. And they claim to be able to do it with like 10 times less, basically, something like 50 qubits. So Nept told me it's wrong, and he linked me this article saying why it's wrong. Here's my slightly longer review. Schnorr is not the same as Shor. So Shor's algorithm, for those who don't know, is the algorithm for factorization using a quantum computer, which allows you to take a number and figure out what are the factors of the number. One of the simplest factorizations that you can all do is factorizing 10, for example. 10 is 2 times 5. But with very, very big numbers, finding the big prime numbers that are their factors is very hard, and the quantum computer can do that much more efficiently than conventional computers, which helps with cryptography, or breaking cryptography. Yes, even when Schnorr's algorithm is dubiously enhanced using QAOA, a quantum algorithm that, incredibly, for all of the hundreds of papers written about it, has not yet been convincingly argued to yield any speedup for any problem whatsoever, besides, as it were, the problem of reproducing its own pattern of errors. In the new paper, the authors spend page after page saying without saying that it might soon become possible to break RSA 2048 using an NISQ, that is, a non-fault tolerant quantum computer. They do so via 2 time-tested stratagems. 1, the detailed exploration of irrelevancies, mostly optimization of the number of qubits while ignoring the number of gates, and complete silence about the one crucial point. Then, finally, they come clean about the one crucial point in a single sentence in the conclusion section. It should be pointed out that the quantum speedup of the algorithm is unclear due to the ambiguous conversions of QAOA. Uh-oh. Unclear is an understatement here. It seems to me that a miracle would be required for the approach here to yield any benefit at all, compared to just running the classical Schnorr's algorithm on your laptop. And if the latter were able to break RSA, it would have already done so. All told, this is one of the most actively misleading quantum computing papers I've seen in 25 years, and I've seen many. Having said that, this actually is not the first time I've encountered the strange idea that the exponential quantum speedup for factoring integers, which we know about from Shor's algorithm, should somehow rub off onto quantum optimization heuristics that embody none of the actual insights of Shor's algorithm, as if by sympathetic magic. Since this idea needs a name, I'd hereby like to propose cargo cult quantum factoring. And with that, I feel I've adequately discharged my duties here to sanity and truth. If I'm slow to answer comments, it'll be because I'm dealing with 2 screaming kids. Okay, that was actually really short. Cool. So yeah, that was a non-news. I got bamboozled, Nept. I feel bad. Actually, I feel good because I learned the truth. And that is even better. That was actually really good. And that's from a respected guy in the field, not a nobody. Oh yeah, I guess the due diligence would be to check who he is. I know you know the field, so I know that you wouldn't link me someone who was like some random dipshit, but yeah. Scott Aronson, American theoretical computer scientist, and David J. Brunton Jr., Centennial Professor of Computer Science at the University of Texas at Austin. Primary areas of research are quantum computing and computational complexity theory, the 2 main fields addressed in that article. So yeah, he's an expert in the 2 things that concern the article. Cool. We did our due diligence. So now, what do we do? Dude, I actually kind of want to play World of Tanks. After all this tank discourse. After talking about tanks so much. Let's see. Steinway, Sadga. Yeah, I'm gonna message him. Yo, wanna play World of Tanks? Pilot the Leopard? I don't know if I have it unlocked. I'll have to see. Wait, at first I need to download updates, though. I'm pretty sure I haven't launched it in forever. Oh, allow access, yes. Oh, and Side doesn't even know he has it installed. Yeah, updating. Oops. Yeah, I'm updating to allow access. 19 gigabytes, Jesus. But as a Twitch chatter, I'm an expert on everything, and everything that guy said was wrong. No further explanation needed. True. Big true. How are you gonna put me on blast on that live in 4K? Hey, Sign, how are you doing? It's been a while. People have been asking me about you in streams.gg. Actually, I told them to just, you know, like hit you up on Discord or whatever if they want to chat with you. It's no big deal. But yeah, or to just like play a video game with you. Do you still play not Vermintide? Fuck. Darktide. Do you still play Darktide? I haven't played it since that like first week of launch where we played a little bit. But I get it. It's a proximity thing, like coworkers or uni people, etc. Yeah, obviously. I could enjoy Science Company if it wasn't for Darktide being shit. Is it that bad? I need to try it again, see if it's as bad as it seems to be. I actually don't have that much of a strong opinion on it at this point. Broccoli mentioned that Borderlands 2 playthrough we planned for right after we finished Borderlands 1. Not at the moment. I'm burnt I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out on it, but I'll play it again as soon as there's content. Okay. Hey, yo, hit me up when there's an update. I'm down to try it again. Can I paint you a word picture? Yes, please. Please do. All right. This update is slow, but I think it's because I moved the install to my hard disk drive. It's not on the SSD, so the write speed is not great. Darktide isn't bad. They just fucked up by going dark. Haha! For so long with no communication or content. Okay, I see. All right, you know what I'm doing while I'm waiting for this update? Netcode. You also have a thing where you press the button to switch weapons and the game decides no. Oh. They've stuck out an open letter. Yeah, I read the open letter. We were meaning about it with Nept and Geheltjog in SGG. Darktide, great gameplay, but they fucked up most of the other important stuff, yeah. Oh, that's the quality dog shit. Wait, what's wrong with the netcode? Oh, the first shots didn't do anything, right? Okay, those shots do something. Oh yeah, those two shots don't do anything. Okay. It like didn't actually fire. I see. The nades disappear, yeah. We gotta set up a schedule and plan the Borderlands thing, otherwise there's no shot we ever make it, I think. True. True, you gotta get organized. Okay. There is a game I have been playing off stream. It is probably not the game you're thinking of, but it is a game. And I have been playing it. He plays games without us. I do. I'm not sure you would want to play it with me once I show you what it is. It's pretty unforgivable to not post anything for like a month or some shit. Like, I get it was the holiday period, but shit, second I got back to work, and it was full on immediately. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you're talking about Fat Shark, yeah. It starts with Valo and ends with Rant. No. I've been playing Mahjong Soul. It's actually Magic Turtle who like showed me this game ages ago. Check out those bangers. This banger music. I got waifus for days here, okay? I have become a Mahjong master. I'm playing Genshin, Ayaya. Okay. So outside of the bullshit like gacha, collecting waifus, whatever, this is basically just Riichi Mahjong, which is the variant of Mahjong that they play in Japan. Mahjong is very, very similar to poker, fundamentally. It's all about building up combinations. So the most basic fundamental part of those combinations is to build the groups. So for example, there are two basic types of groups that are sequences and triplets. And you basically need 4 groups and 1 pair to build a hand. So right now, for example, I'm looking at this hand. I see I have a 6-7, so that's an open-ended sequence. An 8 or a 5 completes it. So I'll ditch the 9. I'll get rid of the 9. Every round, I draw one tile, and then I ditch 1 tile. I always have 13 tiles in hand, and a hand is 14 tiles. I see I have a pair in the 1s. The east can be important because the east is a prevalent wind. So I'll just ditch the 2. I probably should ditch the 1 and the 9 actually instead. It's okay. This is basically Gamba stream. No, because I'm not gambling. Okay, there comes another 2. Let's keep it, whatever. Book. It is a game of chance, but it's also a game of strategy. You're managing your odds. I have 9 gigabytes to download. I might have to get my Tether on if we plan to play this side of the year. I love the paw. I love it too. I unlocked it just the other day, actually. I'm on a free-to-play account. You can obviously spend a lot of money because it's a gacha game and all that stuff. But I'm just on that free-to-play vibe. So I'm hoping for a 3 with the 2-4, but I think I'll get rid of it, actually. Because there's a slightly more complex thing here going on here. The revealed tile here, you get bonus points if you have the tile that follows it. So here it's the 5 of bamboo, which means the 4 is a bit of a dangerous tile to hold on to, as it connects to the 5, and people will be collecting the 5 to gain more points. So I'm going to get rid of it now early in the game, before it completes someone's hand later on. Okay, 4-5, that's a good sequence. Let's ditch the 2. The red dragon here is useless, because the 3 red dragons have been discarded already. The white dragon is useless as well, so I'm going to be getting rid of those. Let's start off with the white one. Oh, there's east. Oh, and this guy finished his hand. So he got a run, which means he grabbed the tile from that the other guy discarded. When you're just missing one tile, you can use the tile someone just discarded to finish your hand, and then they're the only one paying in all their points. If there's ever a deep discount on Back 4 Blood, we should definitely give that at least one run, though. Or, sure, of course. Oh shit, this is a god hand. Oh my god. So I already have a triple white dragon here. And, yeah, fuck it. I have a triple white dragon that is also the Dora. So this is just like a gajillion points in my hand right now. I just need to finish my hand as fast as possible and win, and I'm all set. Oh god, I should have kept the 7. Oh well. Triple white dragon book. Yes. Like, I gotta do something while I'm waiting for this download. Yeah, let's get rid of the south. Dodoro. So I'm hoping for stuff to connect here. Like 3-5, I can draw a 4. 7-9 works as well, but it's not great. I'm gonna get rid of the 8 here. Okay, 3-5. And now I'm just waiting on the 8. Perfect. I'm in Ishanten. No, I'm in Tenpai, sorry. Ishanten is the step before Tenpai. So I'm right now my hand is ready to win. I'm only missing an 8. If anyone discards an 8 or if I draw one, I win. And I win Boku points. 5, we discard that. You're lucky I've done all my gacha gameplay for the day so I can actually tether. Nice. Now the only way I improve this... Yeah, let's get rid of the 5. If I draw a 1 now, and I turn this 2-3-4 into a 1-2-3, I actually have a half outside hand, a hand which has where every group except the honor tiles here contains a terminal tile, so a 1 or a 9. I have the like. Oh, there you go. Run. And I'm the dealer. The dealer gains more points when they win. So this is a huge hand. 12,000 points. Mangan, let's go. Okay, 2 green dragons. That's good. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. The 8 is not useful here. White dragon is the door again. I'm gonna ditch the south and keep the 8 because the next south and west don't give me anything anyways. And honor tiles only form groups when you make triplets basically or pairs. So there's not much of a point in keeping it. Okay, I got a pair of 5s. That could be my pair. And then I'm looking for like a 7 here. 6, 7, 8. Got the green dragons. It's all done. Yeah, let's get rid of the 9, I guess. Oyoyo is only winning because his waifu is only obtainable used to gain game currency. No, this is the free-to-play waifu, by the way. Like there, you have 2 free waifus at the start, and this is one of them. I have not spent a single cent on... Oh my god! The 5 is the Dora now. This is a lot of points. Okay, East is good because it's East Prevalent Wind and I'm on the East seat. So if I form a triplet of East tiles, then that is another, like... I'm not going to keep it. I don't actually need it. It's going to slow down my hand. Is this the World of Tanks update? Yes, it is. No, I'm still updating it, so I decided to play some Mahjong while waiting. We're just waiting for World of Tanks to update, and I'm teaching people how to play Mahjong, I guess. Do I keep this 5? I don't think I do, actually. I really think I don't. I'm hoping to connect on the 5-8 here instead. And to finish the 1-2-3 sequence. Okay. Pair of 5s. We can do that. Sure. Then, but I don't want to get rid of this one since it's the Dora. It's okay. We have 2 pairs. We can try to like make triplets out of them. Hey, this is very scary. This guy has the three white dragons. They're all Dora. That's a lot of points. Just finishing his hand up. Do you know the game where the girls are Japanese girls, but they're also tanks? Yes. Well, no, I know the TV show, or the anime. I didn't know there was a game about that. That's new to me. I actually play a bunch of gacha games, but I've never spent a dime on them. Good for you. Good for you. 6. Oh, I should have kept the 5. 5, 6 would have been so good. Now I have to get rid of it, because I already got rid of the 5. Oh well. I think I'm getting rid of the 1-2. Unless I like top deck a 6, yeah. Or top deck a 3 rather. World of Tanks had a Girls in Panzer bundle collab as a one-off. Okay, I probably would have bought that if I was playing the game back then. Let's get rid of the 2, and then we got the North as a safe tile to discard. Seven. Okay, 6, 7, 8. Good. We keep the pair of 5s as shit! No! Fuck! I need to discard the 5. I panicked because I was running out of time. I should have discarded the normal 5. The red 5s give extra points as well. So like a 5, 6 here would have been really nice. Oh, never mind. The game's over. Someone else finished their hand faster. Oh, actually, I got saved. If I had discarded the 5, I would have lost. Because he was waiting on the 2 and the 5. Oh, saved by the misclick, actually. Alright, so now I'm no longer dealer, so I'll be making less points, but I can still try to win. 2, 3 is one group. 2, 6 is weird. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Let's throw away the south. So I had one group here. 6, 8, 8 could be a group. 1, 2, 3, 6, 6, 7. And then I got random east tile. I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, yeah. 2, 4, 6. 8 is my pair. Okay, 1 group, 2 groups, 3 groups, 4 groups, and I got a pair. Or possibly another pair. Perfect. 9. Nope. Yeah, let me switch the Mahjong category for a second, I guess. God, this is weird. I think it's downloading, then installing, and then downloading again. That happens pretty often with updates, honestly, which sucks. Yeah, let's get rid of the north tile. I don't care. Yeah, it's installing on my end. Ooh, 8 is Dora. I wasn't paying attention. Huh. So having 6, 7 is actually really good for me here. But, okay, let's try to go for all simples. So I get rid of the one, like earlier I was talking about the, I don't know if you were listening, Magic Drill, but basically there's different kinds of hands, Yaku, that you're trying to accomplish here. And, nah. Okay, good call. Good call, Yo-Yo. Anyways, you're trying to do Yaku. So you cannot complete your hand if you don't have some kind of pattern in, or thing in the hand that allows you to complete it. Alright, let's go. Ricci. 5, 8 is my weight. 1, 5 has already been discarded. I could have waited maybe one turn and 1 or 2 turns. Try to get rid of the... Oh, I could have kept the 1 and have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I could have a triple mixed sequence. Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in all 3 suits. That would have been sick. Wait, I will summon Magic Drill with the magic spell Crypto, 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 yeah. Ah, oh, crap, I messed up. I messed up by thinking about the... I would have reached it anyways, so it's no big deal. Ah, fuck. I died. Only for 3,000 points. It's not a lot. Well, plus actually 4,000 points, because the Ricci bet you bet 1,000 of your own points to do it. So 4, 5, 5, 6, 8, 9. That could be a group. 5 is alone. 3, 9, 9, 3, 4. Southwest are bad. Okay, we got 3, 4, 5 and 5, 6. Gonna discard west next. Could get a dragon situation going. Oh, never mind. Someone discarded white dragon, so I'm gonna discard that. Oh, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5. Those are completed. We got 5, 6, and 3, 4 to complete, and then we need a pair. Oh, there we go. We got our pair. Yeah, just get rid of the dragons then. Perfect. This could be a pretty fast hand at this point. 2. That is not what I wanted. I'm ditching it because it's it's like next to the Dora. It's a dangerous tile. The 5 is dangerous too. I need to get rid of it next round as well, whatever I draw. Perfect. 2 and 5 bamboo wait. I can put it into like autoplay. Auto call win. So, any questions? I know my regular audience is not familiar with Mahjong. So if you have any questions, please do ask. I don't know if my explanations are very clear or not when I'm trying to like make them noob friendly, but I'm not sure. I'm probably missing a lot of stuff that you would need to have for context. The Ricci thing, so basically the Ricci thing, it's a really important part of the game. It's when your hand is ready, you can choose to do nothing and just wait for the last tile, but you can also Ricci. It will be a Yaku, it will be something that gives you more points, but you have to bet 1,000 of your points. That's the stick here, it represents 1,000 points. And also, it freezes your hand. You can no longer swap tiles. So, like, I can only take a tile if it allows me to complete the hand and win. I cannot do anything else. So it's a bit of a risk, but usually it's usually worth it. It's pretty rare to. There are niche cases where doing a Ricci is not worth it. The only person who's doing the reaching thing was that Russian shill earlier. True. Big true. Ooh, nice. 2 white dragons. So we should be able to. Oh, never mind. One of the white dragons is in the dead wall, so we might not even be able to get it. But I'll wait for it. I mean, it's pretty much what my hand has at this point. 3/4. So I'll get rid of the 1. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we're on the fast track now. Get rid of the 1 because 3/4 is already waiting on 2 and 5. We got 2/4, 6/8, 2/4. Weird hand, but we'll figure it out. 9. That's kind of weird too, but I'll get rid of this 9 first. Since there's already a 9 that got discarded, there's less chances of the 9 becoming my pair. This 9 doesn't add anything to my hand as far as acceptance. I was waiting for a 7 anyways, but whatever. Got a pair here already, but in case I draw a 3 of bamboo, then I might want to hold on to it. Yeah, let's keep the 9 of bamboo. Is your download still connected? It's installing instead of downloading. Getting some weird shit where it's saying unable to download updates right now. Oh, that's weird, yeah. Oh, it's downloading actually, never mind. Okay, good call on discarding the 9 of wheels. Okay, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, I guess we're waiting on the 7 now. Let's I think I throw the 4 here. And go for 7, 8, 9. Not sure. This might be a mistake. All right. And the 4 comes back. Let's throw it away. The waifus are protecting my internet connection sign. They will not allow me to fail in my endeavor. Another 8. I guess we could go 2 pairs with 2 pairs and then try to, yeah. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Let's stick with the 7. I think this hand is going nowhere. It's pretty slow, but we could still get lucky. Do we have safe tiles if we fold the hand? And depending on who we're scared of, we might. 6, 8, I guess. Whatever. Apparently so. I feel like I have to do a restart, but I'd rather avoid that. Fucking with it now to see what the deal is. Damn. 6. That does not help me either. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm scared of the player across from me because he has the West tiles don't give him a Yaku. What am I talking about? Oh, but he's waiting on bamboos. Look, he's only discarded characters and wheels. He is waiting on bamboos. Okay, 6 should be safe since it got discarded a short while ago. Okay, this guy was waiting on 6. But yeah, anything other than like 6, 8, 9, 4s, I guess we're safe, but that could change. I don't know, this guy is scary with bamboos. 2 is definitely dangerous. I'm not discarding those. Which means 5s could also be dangerous. If what he's waiting on is a sequence. Ooh, okay. Okay, where there's a 7 that's gone here. So let's do it like this. 3, 4, 5, and then I'm waiting. Oh no, I should have discarded the 2, 4 thing actually. Ugh. Ugh. That's okay. Let's see where this takes us. Probably nowhere. Yeah, there's 1, 3 already discarded here. Oh god. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I should have kept an 8. 7, 8 would have been nice instead. Actually, no, because I already discarded a 9. So there's a specific rule in this game, which means that when you're waiting to complete a sequence, like a 3-4, and you already discarded the 2, you cannot steal a 5 or a 2 from someone else. You can only draw them. It's to prevent people from like changing their hands around and stuff like that. Oh, 5, 7 could be a wait. Are there any 6s left? Yeah. Okay, let's do it like this. There's only 2 tiles left, so games are pretty much over now. Doesn't really matter. This is way too complicated. It takes a little bit of learning. Just like playing the Chinese in AoE 4. Takes a little bit of learning, I'll grant you that. The main complicated part, honestly, the only real complicated part is learning the Yaku. Like at first, when you start learning this game, you pretty much only do the like noob strats. For the most part. The easy ones, like all simples. I cannot open my hand. This is like a reach or bust hand. Because of the 2 west tiles that I'm not really gonna get rid of. Should I keep this? Nah. What I really am waiting for here is some way to connect my red 5. Because that's like a nice little... Hey, perfect! That's exactly what I was asking for. So 5, 6 here, 5, 6 here. 3 pairs is too much. I could get rid of the west. Maybe at some point go into all simps. Nah, I'm not keeping this. Drawing like a 7 of wheels would be really good here, so I can just turn this into a 7-8 weight instead of a pair of 8s. Or drawing the 3rd for like any of those. Yeah, I'm probably getting rid of the west tiles here. They don't really do anything for me. No, I cannot open my hand anyways, still. I'm only drawing character. Dude, I could have had a 1, 2, 3 sequence on top of... Like, I could have had double pure sequence here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 of characters. If I just held on to them. Oh no, there go all the 7s. Yeah, let's just get rid of west tiles. There are a 4 and 2 7s. This 5, 6 sequence is not looking good right now. Yeah. Still salvageable, but okay, this guy's okay, 9A. Whoa. Could have gone. Oh no, I could have gone 7 pairs as well. Because I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have already finished my hand if I was going for 7 pairs. Oh man. Well, World of Tanks is almost finished, or maybe. I mean, it's still installing, so. 7. Okay, 5, 6, 7 is complete. Cool. Awesome. Another 7. That does not help me. Is it safe? Discard? I think it is. Ugh. At least the 5 and the 6 are safe, but they are not. This is not good. Yeah, I can discard the 9. Yeah, I might have to fold this hand. I thought this was a good hand, but I did not get the luck of the draw here. Oh, never mind. We got it. He got the Ricci. Oh, fuck, I wanted to Ricci. Don't do it. Don't do it. I cannot call it if they discard it right now. Alright. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Pause champ. I think my shit is busted. I'll keep fucking with it. Did the restart. Alright. I'm still installing. I shouldn't have reached. It's not too bad. A 3-han hand is... Oh, it's not dealer. Yeah, okay, it's okay. I'm in second place. I'm dealer again. I could win a lot of points now. 1, 3, 5, 6, 9, 4 pair of 4s, south, west. Okay, get rid of west tile. 1 is the Dora, so we can. It would be nice to like make a pair or a triplet of those if we get lucky. Definitely getting rid of this 9. Next this 9 is going, unless the discards inform me otherwise. Okay, we got a pair of 4s now. I don't know how that helps me, but it does something. What I want is a pair of 1s, honestly. That's all I want for Christmas. Let's throw the south wind. I want to go for a fast hand here, actually, as the dealer. Like, I just want to win. I don't need to go for maximum points. Is my strategy generally in this situation. Okay, red dragon already discarded, so I can discard the one I just drew. Since I have little chances of completing a triplet. Green dragon has not yet been discarded, which either means no one's drawn it yet, or we're like all waiting for other people to discard it, or someone's waiting on me to discard mine and to complete their triplet. In which case I should probably do it sooner rather than later. So we haven't seen it yet, so... Could be nice if I could transition to all Sims. I would have to get rid of the Dora though. But I can do that. Oh yeah, there goes Adora. Yeah, I think I'll just go for all Sims. Let's start off with the green dragon and see what happens next round. South, west, west 5. Oh. Yeah, then 4 could be my pair because I got 4, 5 here. Yeah, let's do it. I probably should have discarded this 1 first, actually. So I'm getting rid of the 1-3 sequence entirely. Red dragon. Dragon these nuts. It's not what I wanted. How many chatters need to sign up for this tutorial for you to rug pull? I am not sponsored by this game. I wish I was. I played too much To not wish I was sponsored. There goes a second Ring Dragon. I could have just held on to it. Oh well. I don't know if this company is very, oh, I could... Yeah, let's accelerate. Let's speed this hand up a little bit. I'm gonna call. Who you gonna call? Mahjong Busters. And maybe someday they'll open themselves up for the sponsoring stuff. Probably not. I don't know. There's this YouTuber and streamer I've watched a little bit who does play this game, and he commented that they did a tournament around New Year's, and he did like commentary of the tournament. Okay, 6. Yeah. And apparently he got the attention. He said in his latest video he got the attention of the company that produces this game. So maybe they'll do sponsorships at some point. Okay, I could do 3-5. Then I'm waiting on a 4. Yeah, fuck it. I should have kept the 8. It doesn't matter. Okay, this 8. I think someone's waiting on my 4s, honestly. Ooh, the 5 of bamboo hasn't fallen either. The 8s have fallen, but... Okay, what can I discard here? Probably just the 5. Oh, this is safe. You're a cat girl? Yes, I am a cat girl. Of course I'm a cat girl. What did you expect? Damn. Mangan. Or almost Mangan. Then where are your cat ears? I'll need to remake... Shit, I'm 3rd now. I was doing so well. Okay, what do we got? 3 pairs. 1-1, 8-8. White dragon. Definitely can get rid of the east for now, and then north after. How mad are you that Skids doesn't let you have the Catfolk ancestry? Wait, I haven't asked him about it yet. But now that you mention it, I am going to ask him about it. Absolutely. That is a very good question. In your spiral of depression, did you throw out your cat girls? Your last semblance of Neyman. No, the cat girl ears I had were simply in really bad were made of paper, and they aren't very durable because they're just the paper cutout. I can make new ones very easily. Okay, they're not hard to make. I could literally do like a crafting stream anytime and remake them. Okay, well, I got 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. I'm waiting on the white dragon. Yeah, let's pawn this. I'm waiting on the white dragon anyways. Am I sure? Yes, I am. Let's go. We got the white dragon, and we're just waiting on the 7. Let's go. This is not a... This hand is worth nothing, by the way. I usually try to be a bit more ambitious with the hands I play, but I don't really have a choice. At least I'll win something, if like 1,000 points if I win this hand. Better than nothing. All this hand has going for it is the white dragon, but since I opened it, I can't reach. It's literally just one hand, 1,000 points. If you didn't have a girlfriend, would you date a cat girl? Sure, yeah. Dude, the amount of shit that the Bolsonaro government did wrong coming out is crazy this past weeks. Oh, I should do a deep... Dude, should I do a deep dive on it, Darkest My Soul? That sounds interesting. Can I date a cat girl IRL? Yes, I would. You remember that meme of the furry scale? Turns out I don't identify as a furry, but according to the furry scale, I'm actually pretty far down the scale. Nope. If you're willing to help me, Dark as My Soul, I would be super down to like compile links to prepare for a stream on Bolsonaro. Otherwise, I can do the research myself as well to like try. But like since you're actually living in Brazil and all that stuff, it would definitely be more interesting to at least I imagine you could like filter through for the things that that are more relevant to the political situation in Brazil right now. Okay, last round. I need to win this one. I need like a big win to go second, possibly first if I get like a really good hand here. 2, 3, 4 already done. 7, 9 could be a group. 5, 6, 9, 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. Green dragon. Okay, get rid of the 9. I'll link it on Discord or at you. Yeah, do it. Sounds good. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it. Seven. That could be my pair. Pair of 7s could be good. Then I can get rid of the 1, and I could go for all simples. Or 1s could be my pair. Huh. That is interesting. Okay, let's get rid of the 9 in case. If I draw a 4 of bamboo here, ooh, that works as well. That works really well for me. Maybe not for the all simple strategy, but at least I got like open-ended sequences everywhere here, which is much nicer than like single weights for, you know, basic statistics. 6. That does not help me, however. But I could transfer the pair over here and go for all simples, which is unlikely since the 2, 3, the 7, 8. If I complete them with a 1 or a 9, then that messes up that plan, but I can at least try to go for it. Oh no, there goes the green dragon. Alright. Basically, if I draw a 4 and a 6 of bamboo, I'm Gucci. Okay, white dragon's already being busted here. Yeah, I'm probably not winning this hand. That guy's going way too fast for me. I could pawn this, but it's kind of dangerous. I don't want to discard the 5 here afterwards. 7 is safe. Yeah, let's turn this into a 7, 8. Oh no, but that means I have to discard this eventually. This guy, yeah. This guy is waiting on wheels. He's only discarding bamboos and characters. This guy might be waiting on wheels as well. Okay, I'm folding my hand. My goal is just to not lose at this point. Okay, 5 is safe. Never mind. 5 is safe. 3 I don't know, however. So let's see. 8, 6. Well, 6 is safe, so I can at least use it to fold. 3 is safe as well, right? Right? Okay. One, skip. Yeah, I'm just folding. Nothing I can do here. Oh, or can I? Nah, I'm not risking it. It's not worth it. Okay, 2 is safe. And 3. Wait, actually, I'm not sure 3 is safe. Oh no, yeah, I discarded it earlier. That should be okay. But Green Dragon is even safer. Also, I fucking love Mahjong. I used to wake up early watching those Japan tournaments. Nice! Yo, I got someone watching who knows Mahjong. Because I've been like, shit, I gotta explain everything I'm doing because no one watching is gonna have any idea of what's going on. But hey, you do know what's going on. All right, 3rd place. I got a good hand at the start, but then the flow was no longer with me. So don't. I only losing 5 MMR points, so it's no big deal. All right. Well, at least I unlocked the stuff for the like free-to-play unlocking things part of the game. Playing rewards. Amazing. Look at our booba. Anyways, items. Open the gift bags. Wow. Wow. Gifts. Donate. Boom, boom. Yes. 69. Shop. Fortune. Get a summon scroll. This is the free-to-play cycle. You donate gifts so you can summon scrolls, so you can try to summon a better waifu. Or like the stuff that you normally have to pay for. And I got garbage. Because it's a gacha game. You always get garbage. So that is that. But that's how I got the cat paw and everything. The pros are like cute girls and boomers, kind of dank. Nice. I'm still a noob though. Like I gotta play more. No waifu. Yeah, no waifu. All I have is the 2 free-to-play, the 2 free ones you get at the start. And I've almost completed the 5 hearts for Ichihime. So that's gonna be nice. I'll be able to like unlock new emotes and stuff like that. But yeah. Alright. So yeah, I've been playing this. I've been playing this for like a month now. And trying... I would really like to like grind my way out of expert, but I haven't been doing that well. One more copium. Well, let me see where Sign is at. Because I was waiting... I was just doing this waiting for the World of Tanks updates to play with Sign. I don't want to hold him up while I'm for Mahjong. Let me ask him. All right. Are you figuring it out? Should I play more Mahjong while waiting? I'm in Depression Town, so you're fine for now. No, wait, what's going on? Is it just not working, Sign? Is the install just messed up? I'm down to play one more, but I just don't want to like make you wait once you finally finish the downloads and stuff. I got my shit blocked or something. Shit. If I unlock 5 more levels, yeah, I can't. Will I be able to finish the free like battle pass thingy? Oh yeah, I think I'll be able to finish it. Yeah, I still got until the 2nd. All right. Well, I don't know. I guess if we're not gonna play World of Tanks, we can do it another day. Like I'll wait until you've fixed your shit. Maybe tomorrow it'll work. Darkest My Soul wants to see me play another one, so if we're not gonna play World of Tanks, I'll just play Mahjong. Alright, one more 4-player South game. Let's go. I have not played 3-player, though, at all. Can't even do a repair. I've not even started the download as it's been fucked, basically, the whole time, so don't worry about me. I'll let you know. Alright. Damn, that sucks. That sounds like you might have to end up, like, reinstalling the whole game. Which is not fun. Alright, we got one of each dragon, so we might just wait on them. I'm dealer. 6, 7, 2, 2, 3, 4, 9. West goes. 8 is the Dora. 8 of bamboo, I mean. Okay, red dragon is dead. Let's see. Next to go from my hand is going to be the 9 of characters. I got one Dora in hand. Okay, what are we going to do with that, though? Maybe it's going to be our pair if I draw another one. That's what I'm hoping for. Though I'm not really lacking in pairs. I could always discard this too, that would be nice. Definitely not opening my hand right now. Nope, not keeping the 9. Should discard the green dragon since it's probably dead. And there goes the white dragon. Okay. Okay, we've got 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4. Possibly can split this up. Another 8. No. Definitely not worth opening the hand for. 2 pawns. Nah, I don't want to... I don't like... So I try not to open my hand too much if I don't feel the need to. Like... I read somewhere, I read somewhere online, and I agree with it. Riichi is the strongest move that you can do as a Mahjong player. And the second you open your hand up, you can no longer Riichi. Like, that doesn't mean you should never open your hand. Obviously, there are plenty of situations where it's good to do so. But you gotta, like, be sure of what you're doing, right? Ooh, this is rough. I'll discard the 1 and 2. Because now I have 3, 4. I have 6, 7 sitting here. 7, 8, 9 is completed. 2, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Like, what I'm really, really, really hoping for is to draw another 8 bamboo. Oh, 6, 7, 8 works as well. Yeah, I'm down with that. 6, 7, 8, in which case I would be discarding the 3, 4. Hoping to complete 6, 7, I think. 9, let's get rid of that. Wait, let me think for a second here. Okay, another 2, 3, pure double sequence? Is that, are we doing that now? Wait, let's get rid of the 6, 7 actually, maybe. Oh, no, wait. Alright. We're going all simples. Good odds on 777. Maybe, but I'm gonna go all simples actually. By getting rid of the 9, then my 6, 7, 8 is one sequence. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and I guess I'm okay. I'm never getting the 8 pair. 2 8s, 3 8s already gone. Okay, yeah. Discard. I'm just keeping the 8 as a safe tile, and I'm gonna get rid of it next run around. Okay, so no Dora for us. Unless I get like a... Oh god, and 2 8s already gone. 6, 7... No! I wanted to discard the 8. Could go suddenly like 7 pairs if I had kept it. Nope. I actually could pawn since I'm in all simples right now. I could pawn. I'm not gonna though. Oh yes! Pure double sequence, let's go. Now I just have to hope the 6 of bamboo is safe to discard, which I'm really not sure of. Let's go. Oh great, Should have kept the 6. I could have had two pure double. Oh my fucking god, no. It's not a big hand, at least. I was dealer too. I was kind of folding anyways, so. I should have actually folded if I was folding though. I didn't make the conscious decision. That's the problem with folding. It's so easy to chase after that big hand. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, let's get rid of this. That's why the 5 was never coming. True. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of that earlier. It was super greedy to hold on to the Dora and then the 6-8. I need to know when to, especially as the dealer. I think it's okay to be greedy when you're... Oh, 1-2? Yeah, sure. Let's try it. I think it's okay to be greedy when you're not the dealer, but when you're the dealer, you should just go for fast hands. This game's too fucking hard, don't worry. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, shit. Single weight is not great, but... will it get any better, is the question, and I think the answer is no. Well, it could get better. I could improve the hand by drawing a 7 and go pure double sequence. I'll just go Ricci. An early Ricci is also super scary for the people around me. I'm gonna be so mad if I draw a 7 wheels. Nope, okay. Or a 4 of wheels, 7 or 4. Would have led me to transform this into a pure double sequence, which would be really nice. But yeah. Only thing that sucks is this 3 already got discarded. But the good thing is, if this guy draws another one, probably will discard it again. I'm hoping. I have no fucking clue what's going on. Alright, so this is Mahjong. So it's, if I was going to compare it, I would say it's very similar to poker, basically. In that you have to build a hand. And in Mahjong, there are 2 basic principles. Firstly, your hand, almost all the hands you will build are composed of 4 groups and 1 pair. The groups can either be sequences, like here 6, 7, 8 is a sequence. Of the suit of bamboo here, for example, or triplets. Now on top of that, you want to create patterns that are worth more points. This specific hand doesn't have. Okay, I won. This specific hand doesn't have any special patterns, so it's not worth a lot of points. But it is. It is a... I was just going for a fast hand. I wanted to just win this round and keep the game going, I guess. I saw the potential there for that. And I still got a couple points. Evening. Hey, Dusty Kawasaki, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yo, this is pretty decent. West is not really good. Oh, actually, I am on the west seat, so that's really good. 3, 4, 4, 1, 4, 5 now, so that's nice. I think I'll discard the 8. No, I'll discard the 1. Probably should have discarded South, actually. Okay, I'm discarding South and Green Dragon next. Thanks so much for explaining it. Just arrived and was all like, oh no, I don't know this game. Yeah, so, okay, 4, 5, 6, let's go. Yeah, let's ditch South. Alright, so we got 1 group here, 4, 5, 6. Those 2 pairs are going to complete, because people are going to discard them eventually. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Green Dragon goes. Next to go is the 8. Right, so I want to pawn the West Wind and the Red Dragon, or draw them if I eventually do. Ooh, shit. 3, 4... Okay. This is awkward. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 6, 7, 8 could be a group. In which case, I would ditch the 4, and I'm waiting on a West or a Red. So that would work. Aw, I just threw away the 7 of bamboo, and now I get the 8 of bamboo. Is Rummy popular in the US? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So anyways, common patterns are... earlier I was talking about what's called, like... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Waiting for West or Red Dragon. It's not ideal. I would have liked to complete both West and Red Dragon, because since I'm on the West seat, completing the West Wind gives me a Han, gives me an extra point, and completing the Red Dragon also gives me an extra point. So now I cannot complete both. I will only complete one of them, but at least I'm waiting for. I'm in a hand that's ready to win. I'm just waiting to win, so still all good. So those are some of the patterns that you can. Okay, Tsumo. There we go. I drew the winning tile. Boom. Richi, Ipatsu. That's a Mangan. 8,000 points. Let's go. Easy. I got lucky there. I drew the. If you draw the winning tile on the first round, you did Richi, you get an extra Han. Okay. I got West triplets, but I'm no longer on the West Wind seat. I got North and South. I'm not grabbing this. I think we ditch North. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's go. This could be a very fast hand as well. Okay, South has fallen, so we're going to discard this as well. All right, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9. We got 3 groups already. Now I just need to complete the stuff over here. 1, 2, that does not help me at all. I need a 6, or like a 5, or something like that. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Dang, that's a lot of fucking points. Okay, the red 5. I got 2 red 5s, which is good. Okay, I'm ditching the one of characters first, because the white dragon is a safe tile, because 2 already got ditched. So holding onto a safe tile, a tile that's guaranteed safe, once your hand is basically completed, is actually much better. And then once the game starts getting dangerous, like when I get the feel that the other players might be completing their hands, I have this safe tile that's not compromising my hand. And boom, 6-9 weight. 6-9 weight for the Richi. So I got 2 red 5s, got the Richi. This should be a Mangan as well, I think. Oh yeah, and I have the Dora. Yeah, this is a oh no! Oh no, the Dora draw. I could have had even more points. Are you on for money or playing for fun? I'm playing for fun. I'm playing for waifus. Look, all our avatars in this game, except this guy. This guy has a cute guy as an avatar. Otherwise, it's cute girls as avatars. And I can win cute girls. I can win waifus. I'm playing for the real value of life, which is anime girls. And we win. This should be a Mangan. 8,000 points. Right? Because Richi, Dora, 2 red 5s, 4 Han. Yep, there we go. I know, there you with your purry paw. Yep. Alright, and now we're dealer again. And 2 red dragons, perfect. Ditch the north. 4, 6, 8, so we're waiting on the 5 or 7 here. 2, 5, 7, 3, 4, 6, 8. We just need a pair of some sort. And we're good to go. Okay, let's wait, see what happens with South or Green Dragon for a minute. South is the prevalent win, so that's worth a Yaku. 4, 5. Okay, 4, 5 is adjacent, so we can wait here. We can ditch the 7. That's more efficient. 3 or 6 completes it, otherwise we're only waiting on the 6. 7. Do I take it? I think I do, because I'm just waiting for the red afterwards. I think I can open the hand, right? I can open the hand, play faster, because I am... Oh, someone has the green dragons. Yep. Because I'm dealer. I'm dealer, so I need to win fast. I don't need to win big, I just need to win fast. 3, 4, 5. Perfect. 3, 4, 5. Ditch the 6. Okay, I'm about to lose my shit. I'm trying to log in on the site and the fucking captcha image won't even... Oh no. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, and we don't have Yaku. Oh no. I guess we're in a rough spot now. I mean, I could actually get rid of the red dragons and then go for... This is why you don't open your hand, by the way. Oh no. This hand is so shit. I need this red dragon so bad, dude. I should not have chi'd this. That was a mistake. I should not have taken the chi. Right after doing the speech on why you don't open your hand willy-nilly, and I do it. Feels bad, man. Oh, I need to ditch the 8 because one's already fallen, and I'm hoping for a pair here. 3 is open. Okay. Yeah, this is... I did not play this hand correctly. TBH. How are you winning, son? I am in first place on the table, but I don't think... Oh god, I could have kept the 9 or whatever. But I'm not winning this round, I think. Unless I get really lucky in the next couple draws. Like, the guy to my left, Shibanko, is close to winning, probably. And I am not, so... Forzenswa, unlucky. I could have played this better. I could have already won, honestly. Oh, there's the 5. This works. 3, 4, 5, 6 means I can have a double weight on the pair. I like this. I actually really like this. So now I just need the red dragon still, which probably is not coming. Someone else has a pair of red dragons and is waiting on me to discard mine. Is the most likely thing happening here. The fact that this taking so long means more people have shit hands or are waiting for one more. No, I think to me what it means is it means we are all waiting on the same thing. 4 is more dangerous. 2 is safe. Okay, let's go with the 2. I know 2 is safe because the guy across me discarded the 2 in the same round, so... Like, 100% someone else has a pair of red... Oh! 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 Don't die. Oh, I'm alive. Okay. Alright, 3 or 6. Last discard. Nope. Nah. It's okay. At least I got the Tenpai. I'm still dealer, and I don't pay taxes. That's good. So when no one wins and the draw pile is exhausted, those who have ready hands get 1,000 points from those who don't. And lucky us, we had a ready hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 3, 5. 4, 5 here. Yeah, this hand has a lot of potential. If I need to draw a 4 of wheels. Okay, another 4, 5, 6. All right. I actually just need a pair now. I have 3 sequences. I'm definitely greeting and waiting on the 3, 5 on the connector for this. And I just need a pair. Okay, let's throw out south, because it's more likely that people are holding on to south tiles. Maybe I draw a 6, probably not, but who knows. Oh yeah, there we go. Fuck, I'm slamming the Ricci. Let's do it. It's not a great Ricci, because I'm waiting on a tile that's close to the Dora. Right? When someone Ricci's early like this, people usually aren't going to... oh god, that's not good for me. People usually aren't going to be discarding those tiles. They're going to play it safe. But who knows? I just discarded the Dora, which also means they might... Oh god, no! Oh no! No! No, don't do... Why are you doing me like this? They probably have better Riichis than I do, is the problem. Like, I'm waiting on one single tile that no one's gonna want to discard. Or that they're probably already using in their hand. Fuck! Ah. Okay, it's not too big of a hand. I'm still first by a lot. 2 pair of west, south. This is not a good hand. I don't know what to do. I guess get rid of the 7 for now. Okay, but like, can you pick from the discard of any player? In specific ways. So if I have a pair and someone discards the 3rd tile, I can steal it from them at any point. If I have a sequence and the player to my left discards what I need for the sequence, I can steal from them. The only problem if I do that is that it opens up the hand. There are certain patterns that are only possible to do with a closed hand. So it's a trade-off. The most basic one, the Riichi, the Riichi bet, you cannot do with an open hand. And now I'm honestly hesitating. I think I'm throwing this out. Okay, pair of red dragons. One's already gone, but we can still wait on them. We can wait on the last red dragon. I think that's what we're gonna do. I have returned. Welcome back, Chao. I am playing the Mahjong of waifus. Do you know how to play Riichi Mahjong, Chao? Alright, we got a 3 and a 1 that are gone. Ooh, 6, 7, 8. That's the Dora. That's actually really nice. Okay, let's get rid of the 2. And now I'm waiting for 3s, which is not great, but we can figure something out. Like this, we can figure this out. That works for me. 5, 6 is a much better weight. No, okay. The basic principle of the game, and the most important principle of the game, is that you unlock waifus that you then have like mini games with and stuff like that. I am cheating this, I think. Yeah, I just want to end the game fast at this point. And I'm counting on the red dragon. I'm all in on that. So the real principle of the game is to unlock waifus and then enjoy that very much. But jokes aside, the idea is it's kind of like poker where you build sequences in your hand. So for example, here I have a sequence, 6, 7, 8 of characters. Here I have 5, 6, that's waiting on either a 4 or a 7 to build a sequence. And I'm waiting on like a triplet of red dragons to complete my hand. Thanks, Kate, dummy me, but then you'll explain the basics real quick, like Riichi and all. Yeah, I can explain what the Riichi is. Oh, this guy won. So Riichi is you freeze your hand. You can't change it anymore. You put a Riichi stick in the middle of the board, which is a 1,000-point bet, and then you can only do it when your hand is almost completed, when you're only waiting on a single tile. Okay, east, west, south, north, white, green, red, dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I can go for 13 orphans. I'll wait one more turn, but it's probably not possible. 2, 3. Okay, let's do that. And sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, so the Riichi is something you do when you have all your I need to start throwing this shit out at some point. I don't know. I might be just folding this hand. Let's go for 13 orphans. What was I saying? Yeah, Ricci. When you Ricci, you put in so you put down the stick. You can no longer change your hand. Every tile you draw, you have to discard until you have the winning tile, or you can take it from someone. You can run and steal the winning tile from someone else. So it's kind of like an all-in. That's actually the right analogy. It's an all-in, like you would in poker. What do I throw away here? 4, I think, is safe because he discarded a 1. Yep. So this guy reached it now, so we know he's 1 away from winning. Dude, I'm unironically just... I'm actually gonna do something crazy with this hand, I think. Probably not 13 orphans. Actually, nope, never mind. Yeah, no orphans. 13 orphans is a very, very rare hand that's worth like an insane amount of points. It's when you have all the wins, all the dragons, and 1 off, and then all the terminal tiles. It's stupid rare. Like, but hey, I had all the wins and all the red dragons, so why not see if it could happen. South is good for me. I can wait on that. East doesn't matter. Let's throw that out. So it's south prevalent wind. I'm on the south seat. I'm probably not going to get them, but red got discarded. Let's discard it too. West, nope, I'm not completing that. So what have we got here? 4. So 3-4 means I don't need to keep the 1. Just waiting on 2 or 5. Okay, pair of south. That is perfect for me. And let's get rid of this 1 then. I usually like if the efficiency of the hand, I like getting rid of the terminal tiles, the 1s and the 9s that aren't connected to anything, because even if you start connecting them, like say I draw a 2, now I have 1, 2, and I'm waiting on a 3. Like that's not really helping me. And I'm gonna start going fast because I'm already first. I just need to complete the hand, which means I need a south tile and I need to complete the rest, and I don't care about anything else at this point. Yep. Exactly like this. So yeah, it sucks that I opened it to like that I need a south tile now, but I think it's okay. Oh, the 3-4 isn't great because 5 is Dora. Shit. I forgot about that. Oh no. Okay, I can do like pair of 7s. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's actually going to be faster than waiting on the 2 or the 5 of bamboo. So for Dusty Kawasaki, if you're still here, the tile that's shown in the top left, the next tile after it is worth extra points. So if I'm waiting on it, people are going to be holding on to it, you know? It's less likely for me to get the winning tile if that's what I'm waiting for. But like this, I just need a south win now, and I win. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was aiming for. Also, I think 3 triplets is a Yaku, I think. I don't remember. Right, let me not skip over the... Oh no. I need to discard this. Oh no! Wait, this sucks! Because I discarded the west wind, I can no longer... Okay, there's a special rule in this game which means that if you've discarded one of your winning tiles before, you can no longer steal the winning tile from someone else. Since technically the West Wind completed my hand in like the bare minimum 4 groups and 1 pair sense, the fact that I had to discard the West Wind means that I can no longer win by stealing the South Wind from someone else. Yeah, I might as well just do this. Oh god. This is a horrible situation I just put myself in. I know it was unlucky. It was unlucky to draw the West Wind there. It was really, really unlucky. Okay, we're waiting on the Dora. I guess we're back to maximum value land now. If a 5 drops, I have so many points that I absolutely don't need, but to win, that is. But I have them. I'll get them. Okay, we'll get that waifu. Man, I thought it was a joke, but I definitely want to learn Mahjong. And I may not say shit, but I'm super concentrated trying to understand. Yeah, don't hesitate to ask questions. Like, especially if oh no, both of those are dangerous, but the door is more dangerous, I would say. Oh, no! Okay, I think I'm okay. I should have discarded the 5. No! I was winning, and I'm 3rd now. I dealt into him for a lot of points. All the points came out of my points because of that, and yep, shit happens. But hey, at least I finished. I finished this. Yeah, if you got any questions, please do ask me. I can try to explain. Like while I'm playing, it's a bit harder to explain because I'm also trying to be a bit focused on what I'm trying to do and stuff. All right. That being said, it's actually getting pretty late, so I think I'm gonna go to sleep as well. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Today was fun. It was a good stream, actually. And we are going to raid out, I think. Let's raid out. Who is streaming? Chow, are you planning on streaming? Ooh. Amy Lark is streaming. If you want to stick with the video game content, Wick TV, speed dating with Madame Genevieve.
Dominant ones in relationships. I'm not saying that's true or not, but that's what a lot of people say. So like with women, if you're dating another woman, is there like an element where you're like kind of figuring out who's the dominant one in it, and it's a little bit more of a dance than it would be with a guy?
Yeah, that's exactly kind of what I'm alluding to here. In most of my relationships with men, I would look for them to be the more dominant partner. But with a woman, that's where I find myself.
Oh, okay, I know where we can raid out.
Position, because it could be that I end up being a little
What days
bit
are you not doing shit this weekend?
or
I'm probably gonna. Oh man, actually I don't know. I might be busy all weekend. I think I'm gonna be busy on Sunday. Sophie wanted to do some stuff too, but I need to ask her again what it was that she had in mind. Because there's some stuff I wanted to do on Sunday. Sweet dreams. Thank you. You too, Dusty Kawasaki.
Wicker is gonna come in and try his game. So let's see how one of my mods.
I think the issue was there wasn't enough drive space and the launcher is too fucking useless to communicate that. Damn. Okay, that sucks.
Incredible.
He's welcome to.
I don't know who that is, but anybody is welcome to call in.
Alright, whatever. We're raiding Wick.
You ready for this?
I need to cloud chase Wick. He's Wick stock has been has been increasing massively. I need to stay on his radar. I want to get on his show at some point.
You swiped each other on Tinder.
Wick TV.
Haven't really talked much before this. First time meeting, first date. Go ahead.
Got the food, so it really adds to the effect right here. Have fun, guys. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
All right.
you.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out,
so
and see you
should I call you Joe or
around.
Genevieve?
Bye bye.
What would you prefer?
No preference on my end. You can do either one.